Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project. Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hello everybody. Hope you're all having a most excellent one. We are back after a couple days off. I'm sure my voice is probably a bit different than usual. I've had a bit of a cold. Nothing major, but I've been gross and sniffly and stuffy and whatnot, so it was mostly a lot of being in bed and drinking tea for a couple of days. But I'm happy to be back for some Spire today. How's it going, Hokori14, Mr. Bruno, Jin Fizzes, glad you can join us live, Laertis, Adonis Incarnate, Hero, Chocolate69, Jessica, quote-unquote, the Munchdown, the Thorgoth Retreat. Wakarana. Good luck with your flights, by the way, Jess. Hope you arrive at your destination safely and quickly. Been on enough flights to know... Been on enough flights in my life to know that you generally get there safely. Quickly is an entirely different matter. And I had, I even once met up with a friend who lives in Washington, D.C., because my flight from Connecticut to Toronto, which doesn't go anywhere near DC normally, that if you draw a line between those two places, you don't even get close. But flights got cancelled, accommodations were made hastily, and I ended up in Washington, DC between the hours of like 3 a.m. and 10 a.m., which was enough time for a social visit, apparently. So I got to see part of the city. But that was a hot mess of a holiday. Tom, good to see you. I am indeed feeling a bit better. Mostly a little bit stuffy. Voice might be off. Might be a few sniffles, a few coughs. Apologies in advance if I make any unexpected gross noises. They're not quite under my control. Epona21, thank you so much for the 9 months. And the ladder hype. Buzzmancer, hello. SRF. Regina7, thank you for the 7 months. Happy holidays to you as well. Shunjo, Noonsong. Meow Camo, Wakarana. Robzor. I did employ the aid of some wine. I haven't been having whiskey, but I definitely used wine as a sleep assistant. SRF stole my cold, you can keep it if you... Please do. Oscar the Gripe, hello. How's it going, Faley? Psychedelic Funk. Now, why does that sound familiar? No reason, Jess, no reason. How's it going, GH Balanced? Hope I'm feeling well enough for some high ladder streaking. I'm hoping so. Hoping so. Get me back in the spirit of things. Sugarina, the Enhas Kavista. Hoping your baggage doesn't get lost. Yeah, fingers crossed for you. I've never had that happen to me, thankfully. Once got a flight from Montreal, Canada to Portland, Oregon, and went through San Francisco. That does not... That sounds about right. Sounds about right. How's it going, Thunder Bear? Mr. Mulu Gulu. Just started your new job, congrats, and got sick for a week. Not the greatest start, hopefully they're pretty understanding. Ratley. Balloon Brigade, the chair's doing fine, it did not get sick, unlike me. Tips for Silent A20, should you avoid Act 2 elites? Oh. It's really tempting to do so. Silent does struggle a lot against Triple Slavers and Book of Stabbing in particular. They're pretty tough. If you're not going for heart runs, it's possible to get away with skipping Act 2 elites. But if you want to take them on, the cards you're going to look for on Silent are going to be Dagger Spray, Crippling Cloud, Piercing Wail, Die. Anything with intangibility. And then Malaise for Book of Stabbing specifically. Don't be afraid to use potions either. A couple good potions could make a huge difference. But the elites in Act 2 are definitely tough. But it's shocking how much you can do with a pretty mundane Silent deck that also just happens to have like 2 copies of Piercing Wail against Act 2 elites. Apparitions, if you get the Apparitions offered to you, are also a very good opportunity to get some elite kills in. In general, make sure that you've got lots of damage, because that's what it takes to beat Act 2 elites. You can't try to block them. It won't work. And Corpse Explosion, of course. Yeah, if you get a Corpse Explosion from the Act 1 boss, that's a pretty good opportunity to take some elites. Hopefully I'll be able to show off some of that pretty directly, as we're going to be jumping into a Silent run here on Ascension 17. If the potion is secretly poisoned, hopefully the potion is openly poisoned, and then you can apply 6 poison to your opponent. The double Act 3 bosses are only on Ascension 20, Rob Zor. That's the final Ascension modifier. So only the Ironclad on A20 will have to contend with that. Although I wouldn't say that that's the hardest modifier. Ascension 17, 18, and 19 are going to be the toughest ones. We are indeed up to Ascension 17 on the ladder here, having beaten everything up to A16. What a beautiful set of run histories.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Mother Suspiria, thank you so much for the 3 months, and the well wishes for a quick recovery. I'm hoping so too. Tomorrow is our regular day off, and I'm sure I'll be back to pretty much completely normal by Saturday. How's it going, Watsy Woo? I live indeed. And hopefully I live in the Spire as well. I'd end up taking more breaks than usual today. Body does body things, as it were. Sure, we're on the right thing here. Baylor Ladder. We just did Ironclad Ascension 16, so it's time for Silent Ascension 17. A17 is when it gets brutal. Of all the Ascension levels, this is the one that I most frequently hear people say, hey, I'm stuck on this particular level. Do you have any advice for it? And this is when you'll start to see a lot more damage come out of the regular enemies a lot more quickly. Jawworm buffs strength more, Cultist gains 1 more strength per turn, Slimes are more aggressive and attack more frequently. And the answer to this is to draft more damage cards yourself. So how do I plan on dying in Act 3 on A19? Miscalculating Blasphemy. It's gonna be a Watcher run, so I'm gonna play Blasphemy and then fail to get lethal. That's the plan. That's the plan. I just made establishment work with well-laid plans. Today is truly a great day, then. How exciting. How absolutely exciting. 250 gold starts. I like those a lot when there's a shop. There's no shop here. Hello? Oh, here. That's kind of a weak act. What is this? What is this? There's nothing to do in this act. Like, the only, like... I can get 3 elites going the left path, but this is... Well, hold on. Because we're on A17. The normal enemies are buff, but the elites aren't. So the elites should be comparatively easy compared to the regular fights. What am I generally looking for Act 1 pathing-wise? I want to get exactly 3 hallway fights before my first fire, or my first elite, to get some early damage picks in. Sprinkled in with some question marks or a shop to start picking off elites. So my ideal pathing is like fight, fight, question mark, fight, question mark, fire, elite, fire, elite, fire, elite, basically. You get 3 fights in, and then you start picking up as many elites and campfires as you can. What are my other options? Potions? Upgrade a card? I could see the neutralize upgrade being a good start here. Though it's looking like it'll be a heavy upgrade act anyway. If we could survive until this shop, I could see getting a lot of use out of a 250 gold start. But it does mean that we have to get through this elite without any shop value. And it does mean we miss a fire to go to that shop. There's also the possibility, of course, that we get a shop in one of these question marks, and that would be pretty good. This is a pretty tough call. It's a pretty tough call. We're a bit at the mercy. If we head into this elite without a starting bonus that gives me immediate value, we are a little bit at the mercy of this elite. It's difficult to prepare for all 3 Legvolin, Krumlinob, and Triple Sentries. But on A17, this isn't as bad on A17 as it would be on Ascension 18 here. So I think I can get away with it. I'm going to take the 250 gold start, I think, and we're going to aim for this shop. Because we need a powerful act. We're going to roll into the shop with about 450 gold. And that's enough to buy, like, a rare relic or 2 common relics, several good cards, good potions, what have you. I think the potions would be okay. If I wanted to, I could maybe, like, take the 2 potions, and depending on what we get, we could go for these double elites, but we'll take the 250 gold. We're going to start here. Membership card. Now, that would be great. That would be most excellent. Definitely going to choose to take the 1 damage here. We gotta push out as much aggression as possible against the cultist here on Ascension 17. 23, we gotta kill you. I'll take the 3 as well. Shy. This is why Ascension 17 is pretty rough. Oof, wow. Scroll Order has not been that kind to us. Okay, Fire Potion is a, like, immediate sigh of relief, basically, because with this Fire Potion in hand, it's almost impossible for us to lose to this elite. We do want some damage. Kind of hesitant to add a Bane without any other, without any poison in the deck. He's gonna find a way. An Endless Agony is a pretty decent addition. It's a 8 damage for 0 energy card is the way that I look at it. Doesn't usually end up cycled, so it's mostly a front-loading card, and that's exactly what we need right now. So I'll take it. Okay. Would have been nice if you'd rolled
work, Commander.
Less health, Mr. Spike Slime.
Is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Icy Wobbles, thank you so much for those 2 months of support. Where do I get my refund? I demand my money back. Okay, another potion's great. Poison Stab, again, not the ideal damage card, but we are going to take it. Getting quite a beating in our first hallway fights here. But a free upgrade's pretty good. I like the upgrade to neutralize a fair bit. The upgrade to Endless Agony is pretty good too. This is plus 4 damage when we draw it, and I think that's significant. Where we could upgrade Poison Stab for 3 more immediate damage and 1 more damage on subsequent turns. So over 3 turns, this is also... Actually, over 3 turns, this is a plus 5 damage upgrade. And that'll be quite useful against, say, from the Nabar Lagavulin. Let's get this Poison Stab upgraded. And that should help me make, lose a few less hit points to Jawworm here than if we had encountered the Jawworm on floor 1. How's it going, White Fang? Hey there yourself. Beautiful. I think I'll take a Flying Knee just for one more attack card. So again, we're still a little bit short on killing this elite here. Running what, Guardian? Yes, we'll want to incorporate some blocking in the latter half of the act. That might include an upgrade to one of our block cards. Yeah, exactly, Carissa. It's a little bit negligible until we find one more source of poison. Not exactly fortuitous to get a hallway fight here, but it is a hallway fight that we can manage pretty easily. If I win the streak up the ladder, am I going to go back down afterwards? Yeah, I think so. I think that would be a great way to do an encore of some kind. And I've got a few ideas bouncing ahead in my mind as to challenges we could do once the ladder streak is complete. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves, right? It's a ladder streak to be won yet. Let's see. Or I'll put you at 7-2 hits. Okay. Let's go like this. Gonna try to save every hit point I can. Okay, that does 10. So I can actually full block this without a potion then. Cool. Worse than it looked at, or better than it looked at first.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Much better than it looked at first. Buddha Fool, thank you so much for 3 months. You've decided to support me monetarily, but must point out again that ladders technically have rungs and not steps. Fair enough. Do we take a Caltrops as a way to add some damage scaling to this deck? I like Caltrops against Guardian quite a bit. And it's a damage card we certainly don't regret having when we get to the heart, which is not something I can say about, say, Slice or Dagger Throw. Yeah, let's take one. Do I want a Snecko Oil over a Speed Potion? I think we don't. Snecko Oil is pretty strong. As far as upgrades go, I'm liking the Neutralize upgrade a lot right now. We could also upgrade our Caltrops. Or even think about upgrading Survivor, so we have a better block card. But I'm thinking the Neutralize upgrade is the way to go. So we take 5 plus Caltrops. That is objectively the correct amount to have, as we've seen in the past. We killed Time Eater with what, like 43 Thorns on those A15 runs? Alright, who's it gonna be? It is one Lagavulin. How do I feel about Lagavulin? I'm glad I upgraded Neutralize, and I'm glad that I kept my Speed Potion. That's how I'm feeling right now. So, if you break the block of Lagavulin but don't actually deal any damage, it won't wake up, so we can gain 1 energy for next turn to maybe play all 4 strike cards if we draw them. We basically have to play Poison Stab every time we draw it. And yeah, I'm gonna let Endless Agony cycle here because I don't want to wake it up right now. Okay, that's good enough. Yep, that's good enough. That is good enough. I got sick to build up suspense, it's true. Woof! This is the sand. No choices to be made, only damage to be taken. Ow. Uh-oh. Not the draw order I wanted. Damn. Would be like that. Thankfully, we're only taking -1 to our stats. Let's see here. 7 plus 4. We're at 17. We do 5 plus 11. Are we really 1 short? Hold on. So 20 minus 7, 13. We do 7 plus 5. Yeah, we're 1 damage short. Rude. Alright, well, I'll full block then. Actually, it is a complete full block. Okay, that's fine. Any particular reason to use the speed potion last turn over the fire potion? I value the fire potion more, so I'd like to keep it. In particular, that'll keep me safe against this and this. As if we get medium slime plus slaver in either of these encounters, we could be really needing this potion. Hair is excellent. 10 more health makes me feel a lot more comfortable. And we're offered a noxious fumes, which I am not going to say no to. Although it does feel weird to have both a fumes and a caltrops. I'm going to take it. And that gives us enough damage scaling that we're fine against the Guardian. We're fine against most bosses, truthfully. And we can now start to focus on our defenses. I want to upgrade Fumes, and probably Survivor after that, given that we haven't found any decks yet. From here, I'd like to add cards like Piercing Wail, Leg Sweep, Crippling Cloud, Dodge and Roll. Since when do I have channel points? Those got enabled, like, a couple days ago. Twitch rolled them out universally to all channels a while ago. Oh, you're so welcome, Doc. Wisdom teeth surgery. I remember having my wisdom teeth out, and that was one of the least pleasant experiences I've ever had, so well wishes to you for a swift, speedy recovery. Good luck. We go for the immediate damage here. Don't play the Caltrops. Not happy to see a big slime here. This is also where a fire potion might end up a little bit necessary. Let's see. You split at 30 kajillion, right? Just go for the full block here. So 44 minus 6 is 38. Does not split if I do not deliberately split it. Split at 35. So if I play nothing, we don't split. Or I can do 20 damage. 20 damage is reasonable. Oof. Bit rough to draw both those slimed. Die. Good, okay. Glass Knife is hecka front-loaded damage, and you'll rarely see me turn one down in the early game. We're not really needing more damage, but one of the ways that I look at our Act 1 is that we want to improve the deck's ability to output numbers, whether those be offense or block. Doesn't matter all that much, usually, as long as you're getting lots of whatever you're getting. So a lot of times I'll just look for opportunities to make one of those numbers bigger. Take it. Good relic. Good relic. Paper crane. Pantograph. I'll take that. That is a good relic. Started boss combats heal 25 means I can probably get away without resting for the rest of the act. I like that quite a bit. Reminder that we are going to have over 500 gold, or close to 500 gold, rolling into this shop. So even though we're a little bit behind on the Act 1 power curve here, I think it's going to pan out for us. Yeah, we're short on our block a lot of the times because we've mostly spec'd into damage here. It's gonna feel a bit awkward against Guardian. Ooh, Liquid Memories is a good potion. Okay, can I have, like, block cards, though? Excuse me. I think this is a skip. Although I don't mind a Sucker Punch as an addition. That is technically a card that reduces incoming damage. I think we're looking for something a bit different. Really would like to see a leg sweep in the shop. Alright, let's upgrade... Glass Knife actually over Fumes. Plus 8 damage on Glass Knife for 1 energy is probably one of the strongest upgrades the game has. And I think should be a high priority. Like, if you're looking at a Glass Knife and you can't upgrade it, might want to consider not taking it. Because the upgrade is really what makes this card exceptional. Ooh! Nice! We actually get to go this way now. Good job, question mark. Ooh! None of these are block cards. In fact, all of these help me do damage. Do we just lean into the damage? That is a very tempting pen nib. Still need the other shop. We could definitely take the other shop and say, these aren't what I was looking for. I wanted stuff that helps me block or something. If we take Pen Nib and Terror, we can get a lot of physical damage going. I think a Bronze Scales to do Thorns damage could be good as well. Just remove 2 strikes. That wouldn't be a bad choice at all. Like, taking 2 strikes out of this deck makes it pretty nice and compact. I could see a play like take Pen Nib, which given that we have a Glass Knife Plus, I am going to buy this Pen Nib. Like 100%. Let's do that at the very minimum. I could remove and go to the next shop. I think that'd be reasonable. Or we could spend all our money here, grab the extra upgrade. Should let us get Fumes upgraded. And Survivor upgraded. New Toolbox is pretty good. I like New Toolbox. Letting us choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to our hand, making our opening hand a little bit bigger. It would be an 8-card hand on Silent. I would like to pair this with Backstab. So I could see going... Could we afford Backstab Toolbox removal? Because that's kind of cute. Math. $77 plus 171 plus 75. Exactly 323. That is exactly enough money. Exactly, you say. Alright then. It's gonna be exactly all of my money. Then I gotta... We can definitely upgrade twice here, so let's get Fumes and Survivor upgraded. Those are the 2 ones I want to see upgraded. These guys again. I so like that you get to look at the enemy intents before you choose what card you take. Very like that. Very much like that. Excuse me. Let's see. That is 4 poisons, so I can go... Stab. Poison Stab just outright KOs you. I'm gonna use the panic button. We're gonna ideally just kill them all next turn. Brilliant. Kind of a weird way to do that, but here we are. Perfect. We want to do it like so that Pen Nib is charged. Or Guardian. Well-laid plans. The end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. That makes having a lower block density feel a lot less painful, so we're going to grab that. We're healing 25, so we get to upgrade. Is it plans or survivor? I am going to upgrade the survivor. You're hurting for block, and this helps quite a bit. Mayhem. Ooh, I like Mayhem. Well, against the spiky phase, Mayhem might trouble me.
4 months of support. We are
Let's try
extremely
Chrysalis out here.
impressed.
Let's give that a try. Malaise, Cloak and Egg, or Backflip. Well, that certainly helps. Could transform right away. I think we're going to get a free transform next turn. Unlikely to draw enough damage, because we don't really have anything other than damage in the deck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have an extra energy this turn. Let's turn that into one big stinky malaise. Nice whirlwind, idiot. Oh, messed up my pen. We're gonna get no pantograph value because we're gonna take no damage this fight? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, so far Toolbox has been pretty good, huh? Got no complaints about it, for sure. Let's keep that for next act, since I can get away with it. If we get double thieves as our first encounter, or birds, that'll help a lot. Ooh. Some decent options here. Corpse Explosion. It does massive AoE. Helps us deal with things like triple slavers quite easily. Could also take Afterimage because this is a block card, and it is, like, actually the first block card that we've been able to look at. And perhaps as a result it behooves us to take it. We have a number of cards that pair... Well, I guess we have Endless Agony mainly to pair with it, which isn't that impressive. Nightmare the card from the toolbox. Nightmare Panache. They're both very good options. Yeah, Corpse Explosion is so good. Good poison stacking too for stuff like Champ. All right, let's grab the explosion. Oh boy. I don't know if I can take a Busted Crown here, as I want to. Busted Crown says, gain an energy at the start of our turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Bit of hard sell. Empty Cage would let us remove 2 cards. We could get 2 strikes out of the deck. Or we could take the Ring of the Serpent, letting us draw 1 additional card every turn. Doesn't feel too bad. With the toolbox, we do still have a 7-card opener if we take this. And then we're drawing 6 cards per turn, which helps us find the Corpse Explosion faster, helps us cycle to our relatively few block cards, are more impactful if we cycle better. I think I like a Ring of the Serpent more than I like an Empty Cage, so it's then between Busted Crown Serpent, and I think I'm leaning more towards Serpent. This deck is in need of some stuff. I'm really picturing a Leg Sweep here. Or an upgraded Dodger Roll would be good too. And I just can't see us finding that with a Busted Crown. I think they should change the Crown to one card less if you take it in Act 1. I think Crown is in a perfectly decent spot where it is at the moment. It's a bit rough, but it's not excessively so. What does this act look like for us? Wondering if we go this way. Requires committing to a Burning Elite on 3 energy, which is a tough sell, but we do have good potions for now. And we would get to keep them because we're not fighting anything. Maybe that would have been the way to go if I took Busted Crown. We would go this way. Another weird backwards act where all the fires are after the elites. Bit awkward. We're fighting Champ, unfortunately, who requires us to scale up. Noxious Fumes will help. I think we're only about 1 catalyst away from beating... Yeah, we're 1 catalyst away from beating Champ. That's not too bad. Definitely looking like a tough run overall so far. Curious to see how we can... We've got good potions, so I'm not too worried about an early elite. So maybe we just, like, bust through this elite with our potions. And then try to get to the better-looking back half. What do I do at the shop? Is that a reasonable shop to go to? Alright, that's my choice. You! Spicy avocado. Oh yeah, we're on the Ascension where you hit the big hit on turn 1. Rude. Give me an extra free defend for this fight, please. Looks like it'll be a short fight at least. I could even theoretically just KO if I'm willing to use a potion, right? That's 20. Yeah, if I'm willing to use Liquid Memories or the Fire Potion, we just get a kill right away. But I'm only taking 5 this turn. Could I have killed with Trip? I could have, but I would have had to make the choice before I knew it was in my opening hand. So I didn't know that I was going to draw a Pen Nib Glass Knife. Kind of a bit of a weirdness with the toolbox timing. Really my only fight for the elites? No, we're going to take the 5. Keep the potion. Well, maybe mistakes were made? Yeah, they were. Damn it. Okay, we got a Ghosted Jar. Pitched away 5 hit points for no reason, unfortunately. We'll take a Blur, though. Gain 5 block and carry over block to next turn. Knowing Skull. Okay, we can trade some of our health for money here. Which means we can roll into the shop with enough to buy something.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM.
Rickety, thank you so much for those 16 heckin' months. That's a long, long time. Going streaking indeed. Didn't skip the boss relic. We've got the Ring of the Serpent, the upgrade for the Silent Starting Relic, letting us draw 1 card every single turn. Imagine if I could use the Ghosted Jar on this event, make these all 1. We'd get like 5,000 gold. A little bit worried about, yeah, I'm a little bit worried. But I am going to do this. Okay. Oh, man. I am so glad I did that. This is the Twisted Funnel, which puts 4 poison on all enemies that start a combat, which is pretty tempting. We have how many powers, though? We're 3 energy and we have 1, 2, 3 powers in deck. Which means that Mummified Hand is pretty much an energy relic on its own. And we'll sometimes get powers off the toolbox, too. Yeah, this is a non-beta relic. This is a silent-only shop relic. Wouldn't drink out of it. But it's been in the game for quite a while now. I think it's gotta be hand. I do like the hourglass and the funnel quite a bit, although I think I would take funnel over hourglass, mostly for the price difference. But it's gotta be the mummy hand, with the number of powers we currently have. Gonna still go this way. We're hitting a useless shop, but I'm not taking 2 more fights. I guess it's not a useless shop. Okay. Wow. Seems nice. Useless shop, by the way. I mean, yeah, it is not that good, right? Get rid of that regret. Wonder if I take the Abacus here. Abacus says, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, gain 6 block. We're drawing 6 cards per turn. So this is 6 additional block pretty often. Backflip and dodge roll are also decent ways to add some block to this deck. Don't think we want a potion. Don't mind a panic button, truthfully. Panic button and blur go really well together. Actually. And we have a well-laid plan. You know what? I'm gonna take that. Maybe the backflip to go with it. Let's do the backflip to go with it. Okay, not triple slavers. Makes me pretty comfortable. We are being attacked on turn 1. Rude. Panacea lets me block weak from a enlarged gremlin. Champ is our boss, yes. Yes, indeed. I do like magnetism quite a bit. I'm not sure we get to play it this turn. I don't want transmutation. Okay, we'll take the magnetism here. See how that goes for us. Actually, I probably get to, like... I might be able to play it for free off Mummy Hand here. So I'm going to do Backstab. Is it Backstab Poison? It's Backstab Noxious Fumes. Play whichever card is free. And then one more. I'll take some damage here, but not too much. I guess we Fumes first. Defend is free. Okay, cool. Doesn't matter. Okay, take some. May end up needing to use the Ghost in a Jar in this fight. We'll see. We shall see. Ooh. I'd say we got lucky in being attacked again here. We can use Corpse Explosion to deal 16 to all. If I survive or defend, we full block. Although that doesn't let me get the Corpse Explosion down. It does let me play a strike. Next turn is not looking particularly inspiring. This is a decent opportunity to use our Liquid Memories. We could get back Corpse Explosion of all things. Do 40 damage to the boss. I think we're gonna rest and fight another elite, by the way. And I'm not taking any damage. These potions will be really useful later. Let's just go like this. Do some decent damage back with Caltrops. Is that enough to KO this angry gremlin? I don't think it matters, right? Should we kill the wizard here? Do both of these, fortunately. Retain a defend. Okay. If we're unlucky, I'll need to Ghost Ajar next turn. But hopefully Grim Leader is summoning again. Good. Oh boy, Forethought. Just what I needed. Thanks! Thanks for that. That's helpful. Perfect. Honestly, all things considered, this fight's gone pretty well. Excellent, excellent moment for Panic Button. Since Gremlin Leader never attacks twice in a row, the downside of Panic Button is completely ignored here. I can do this. Even more awesomely, it means we get to leave with the Penib on 9, which makes me be very comfortable after a rest in tackling another elite here. Who thought we were going to go elite hunting with this deck? I sure didn't. Horn Cleat, aka the boat thingy. Gives us 14 block on turn 2. Very bottom of the stream window, a little wonky. Looks normal to me. But if anybody else has similar experience, let me know. Don't think we want another Caltrops. Do not think so. I think I agree, White Fang, that Horncleat is the strongest among boat relics. I was thinking about this the other day. Horncleat, the boat thingy, rather. The boat thingy has made me realize how much I like it more than Anchor, and is making me wish there was some way to... If Boot Sequence was a guaranteed turn 2 draw, I would take it way more often. Because the front-loaded block that your deck wants, most frequently you want this on turn 2, not on turn 1. A lot of fights have free turn 1s, and drawing front-loaded block in those fights can be pretty bad. The Anchored Horncleats swapped block values with the Horncleats still be better. I think so, truthfully. I think so. Nothing wrong with the dramatic entrance. Pretty good turn 1 Glass Knife. We do take some damage here on turn 1. Next turn we got Horncleat coming on in. Looking like everything's gonna be okay. I will keep this card. Hooray. Caltrops, perfect. You can play Panic Button when we get Blur. There it is. This looks like a really good Blur Survivor. Wow, this is a really good turn. We get to play everything in our hand, and so I will. Although I can't actually play the Strike, because I have to discard something with Survivor. Because I have to play Survivor before Panic Button. Kind of a weird... Yeah. So I get to play everything but the Strike. Look at that. Block already accounted for. Do some damage! Come on, Strike. Ideally, we're leaving with Pendiv on 9 again. Can I make that happen? Yes. Yes, I can. Because you die to Thorns before you start hurting me, right? Oh, not quite. You take 2 to keep the Pendiv. I'm willing to pay that price. Letter openers, excellent. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Second glass knife, interesting offering. Not sure we want that. Would have to upgrade it. Don't think I'm willing to do that. I guess my next question is, do we go for 1 more elite, or do we take 2 fires? Upgrades from here look like... Actually, question marks are kind of important, aren't they? I would like to be able to have a chance at upgrading all my strikes and defends, as that would go a long way towards keeping us alive in Act 3. Sucker Punch feels okay here. Is a way to add some weaken. We'd like some more weaken. I think I'm going to skip it. Hog. Alright, Toxic Egg. I guess that answers my question. Do we go for an elite or not? The answer is yeah, we go for another elite now. Because we don't care about upgrades as much, given that pretty much every card we add from here on out will be upgraded for free. By the way, Letter Opener into Toxic Egg. How's that for a fortuitous pair of relics to find back-to-back? Yeah, upgraded Apparitions. So I'm quite interested in hitting this event space as well because of that. Oh, it was actually just birds the whole time. How rude. Let's see what plans hits first. Cool. Don't know that I would go as far as to call a Toxic Egg a free win on Silent, but I would definitely say it helps a heck of a lot. And means every poison card we get offered from here on out will be upgraded. Which is definitely a good thing. Oh, birds. Oh, birds. Oh, birds. Played out the stuff to increment Pendiv, but I wanted maximum Caltrops value, so I have no regrets. Case in point, Bouncing Flask Plus. That will definitely help us beat Champ. And so I will take it. I'm gonna take this elite fight. It is the dreaded Triple Slavers. That's okay, we have a Ghost in Jar, and I'm willing to use it here. Take the Jack of all trades just for the letter opener value here. It's not the most inspiring turn one. Yeah, I think I will just use my Ghost in Jar right away here. Oh. Hi there! Good job, Jack of all trades. You did a good. You did good. Whoa! That was supposed to be on you. I like looked at my potions as I was clicking. Okay, that's awkward, but not perhaps too bad. Mostly just hilarious. No, I'm fine with that. I can work with that. I think. After you now. Beat these two. Well, I don't think that's worth a save and quit. No need. When I can do this. Okay, Orkelcum will give us block if we have none. Not particularly thrilled by that. How do I feel about a Cloak and Dagger Plus? Of all the block cards, this is probably the one I wanted the least, given that we didn't take that after image. You know, I was really expecting a lot more from this elite fight. A little bit underwhelming. Setup's kind of cute. I think we could use setup meaningfully in this deck, but I don't think I want to try. right? Setup would let me get Corpse Explosion or Bouncing Flask into play for free. And we have the card draw, thanks to Ring of the Serpent, to make that work. Could take flechettes for, yeah, for all our skills. We often have a large hand. And we have a pen nib. And it is upgraded. Actually like that. Hold on, that was an actual misclick. Clicks on setup. Try that one again. There we go. That 3 apotheoses in a row from our toolbox. That's kind of crazy. I really need Blur to be able to play this panic button, though. Let's see here. I'm gonna use the Swift Potion. Oh, I'm supposed to play a card first. Gosh! So I'm either taking quite a bit of damage, or I'm panic buttoning, neither of which are hugely appealing. So I guess the goal becomes then to kill them both next turn. Is that feasible? Is that reasonable? Oh, it's Endless Agony. That's why the number of cards in my hand felt right, like it was wrong. Oh, Boat Thingy. Yeah, we will get the block from Boat Thingy. That's true, we do get that. A full amount. Fortunately. Unfortunately, I'm frail. Let's see, 11 plus 9. I could KO you. It's 18. Actually, this works better. Beautiful. Alright, recovered from my misclickitis. Oh, mummified hand. I love you. Another backflip plus feels pretty good. We're still looking for better block cards, and that sure helps. Uh-oh. We're being attacked on turn 1. Not cool. Would have helped me find Neutralize if we didn't find it naturally there. Okay, so we go Blur, Defend, Neutralize is a full block. Good Secret Weapon for just a strike, so that we don't draw a strike next turn, is an option. Let's do that. Could have gotten Endless Agony too. How dare you! Oof, my 2 best block cards. I think plan is definitely rough for a hallway fight. I think it's fair. This is rough, but fair. Pantograph, and I'm gonna go to that shop. Okay. This is uncomfortable, but acceptable. I think is where that ends up falling. Or I could use the liquid memories to try to save all my health. And then not have liquid memories for champ. I think we're more likely to die to champ from not having enough damage. It is a hard pool fight, yeah. Like this. Is enough to kill? Eight minus 9 is 18. Strike. Into strike into glass knife kills. Good, okay. Acro is an option here. Improving our ability to cycle again. It's just a ridiculously powerful draw card. Take one. Did I get the info you DM me? I did! Yes! Thank you so much for that. Was much appreciated. Ooh. What do I feel about orange pellets here? Especially with our mummified hand. This could be useful in the long run. Whenever you play a power attack and skill, remove all your debuffs. Could also, honestly, a dex potion goes a long way against champ. So there's some consideration for how much we need that. Orange pellets will help a lot against champ, though. And we have the option to save a power to ensure that when execute comes our way, and I do think we need to block an execute to beat champ here. That'll help a lot. Helps us remove frail. Very good against the heart. Lets us remove panic buttons debuff. Oh, yeah. That's good enough reason to do that. We're healing at 25. I'm going to go for an upgrade here. What do I upgrade? I think Blur is a good upgrade. Probably need to upgrade Corpse Explosion to be able to beat Champ to get our poison up. Yeah, I think this is what I have to do. We are a little uncomfortable in this fight, by the way. The bomb. That helps. It's more damage. Yes, panic button. I can do power attack skill block with panic button here. Feels like a waste of the panic button, though. But I have to take at least 8 damage otherwise. I think we keep the panic button. Power. Skill. Attack! We remove that pesky vulnerable that was inflicted upon us. I'm drawn to well-laid plans. It's important that we get the poison starting to go here. Defend went to 0 cost there and I didn't play it. Was on purpose for Orichalcum. By not playing it, I got 6 block for free instead of 5 block from the defend. There's that well-laid plans. Perfect. So I do get dependent with glass knife. Good. Bouncing flask. Okay, so our goal most of the time is to just make Champ be very poisoned. We're actually getting quite close to our split already here. Champ being at half health. So I do need to be mindful of that. We're out of powers, right? I played every power? Did play every power. Half health for Champ is 220. So we can Corpse Explosion him here with no problem. Probably just Corpse Explosion Poison Stab, right? Looks like I'm going to be vulnerable and frail for the execute. That's not good. Mildly concerned, mildly concerned. He aggro's at 219. Good question, Chili Cheesin. Champ and Time Eater will not move into the second phase until they're below half, whereas Slime Boss will split at exactly half. A little bit of an inconsistency there between different bosses. So we have 47 more damage I can do. $48 more damage I can do. 9, 10. So I can play both of these, and we won't put Champ below half. Good. But I'll let Orichalcum block for me and keep the panic button. Didn't remember to account for Caltrops. We got him to exactly 220, and highlighted that that does not split. Amazing. Unfortunately, I didn't draw Bomb like I was hoping I would. It might be time to start using potions here. Possibly both of them. We're in big trouble. We're in very big trouble. So, things that save me are catalysts from a potion. That would be huge. Like, that's fight winning on its own. Let's see if that's even an option here. Nightmare, Crippling Cloud, and Malaise. Nightmare Panic Button? Like, legitimately? Nightmare Panic Button? Maybe? Maybe. Lets me keep another one for the... Lets me full block this and have a panic button available for execute. That's... And I won't be frail. That does keep me alive, right? Does Nightmare Liquid Memories Bouncing Flask work? No, unfortunately the Nightmared copies will be 2 cost. But I probably do Liquid Memories, the Bouncing Flask, to do an additional 24 damage. Actually, it's in the draw pile.
Valued supporters.
I think I have to use Liquid Memories on the bomb.
Project.
And then we have to survive execute. Let's see, Nightmare Blur. I don't think will work out for us. It's a free Nightmare, too. Yeah, so we Nightmare the Panic Button. And I do full attack. Blur. Draw the bomb. Did not draw the bomb. Oh! I didn't think about that.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
That's a lot of damage, right? If I can play an attack, there's a flying knee behind the chair, so I can just pen nib this. And backflip is guaranteed to draw at least 1 skill, so I can even maybe make it more damage. Although we just win, right? Which means we get to keep this potion. $12 times 8, wow. Is it acro over backflip? We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, because the acro doesn't draw more cards because I have 9 cards in hand. Cool. Whew! Glad I save and quit to get those back. Holy moly. Frickin' got him. Hey Shaylin, thanks for the welcome back. It's great to be back. GG the Champ. Phantasmal Killer Plus. We could flechettes for 200 damage? My god, the value. Not sure I want. How does flechettes work with Envenom? It would be one poison per hit. This might be a decent Envenom, truthfully, because of the mummified hand, mainly. And it successfully merges the two halves of the deck. It's another power for Mummy Hand, another power for Pellets. Could be enough reason to take it. I think if we take this Envenom, we're good against Heart without a Catalyst. I had 0 block because the debuff was my plan to transfer block for execute. I was just going to retain with well-laid plans one of the panic buttons, and the debuff would have worn off by then, Malkavian, so I was just going to panic button for 30 block on the execute turn, which combined with our 29 health would have been enough to survive that, had we had to, but the Pen Nib Flechettes ended up carrying the day there. Yeah, let's take this Envenom. Okay, probably Philostone, although, Toxic Egg, Pandora's Box with Mummified Hand could be a thing. Transform all Strike and Defend cards. Any skills we get will be upgraded. And our defends, with no dexterity, our defends aren't exactly doing a whole lot for us. So getting a whole bunch of upgraded skills could be very powerful. Does feel like I really need the 4th energy, but it feels like we're breaking even if that 4th energy comes at the cost of giving enemies 1 strength. Like, I'd be happy to take Fusion Hammer here. Be happy to take Coffee Dripper here. I'd be happy to take maybe not Runic Dome, but I would take maybe a Sozu? You know, I don't like energy relics that much anymore, do I? It's a really good Pandora's. Do it. After Image is great. Escape Plan Plus. Oh! Oh my. Hello. Hi. Double upgraded Corpse Explosions. 2 powers. Probably do want to get rid of 1,000 Cuts, maybe. Escape Plan is welcome. Quick Slash and Masterful Stab are definitely better than Strike was. Like, if we consider the Strikes turning into Quick Slash, 1,000 Cuts, Masterful Stab, Bane, and the Defends turning into these, I feel pretty good about this. Feel pretty good about that. Now, 3 energy is going to be hard. 3 energy is not going to be easy. We have to take on this Burning Elite. Oh boy, okay. Good luck to us. It's going to be a rough act. Going to be a rough act. Okay, let's do Panic Button Blur here. They're all going to be attacking me next turn. All we need is toolbox to carry us, that's right. I don't think we want any of these. These are the luxury cards of somebody with more energy. Although with an After Image, the Blade Dance isn't too bad. Still think we don't take it. Probably can't get Bomb off this turn, so I'll take the Flash of Steel and be happy with it. Try to get well-laid plans to nail one of the corpse explosions. Every relic is Philosopher's Stone. It can't be worse than every relic was Brimstone, right? I'll take it. Our opening fights have gone better than I thought they would, quite frankly. I don't think we need a deadly poison. Looking for more block cards. Dodge and roll? Adrenaline? Please, adrenaline. Okay, this fight, a little spooky. A little bit spooky. Writhing Mass changes attack intents every time they take attack damage. So we're going to be trying to use our attacks as a way to control what Writhing Mass is doing on any given turn when block is not a problem. I don't attack them. And then when it is, I do. We have Caltrops next turn, so I can remove these debuffs. Probably. I go power, skill, attack. Damn it. Good. Better. Yes. More backflips. Feel pretty good. Definitely not clicking on the store, even though I have money. I'm gonna go to the Burning Elite and collect my key. Good job. I did it. That's a pretty good Pendant Glass Knife to take out the 17 hit here. Would ideally like to not take damage. Good. Horncleat's been low-key carrying us this whole time. By the way. Let's see. I think Panic Button's been doing wonders as well. Mawworm. Terrifying. Hey, there's the dodge and roll plus I was talking about. We'll take that. And a speed potion. Okay. Okay. This speed potion has to come with us to the heart. Because with orange pellets, the speed potion is 5 permanent dexterity. Rematch? How rude. This is guaranteed to make the corpse explosion free. Cool. do this like so. Fight! Okay, I'm feeling a lot better about our... With our last 3 picks, I'm feeling a lot better about our defensive capabilities. What boss are we fighting? Good question. We are up against the Awoken Bloken, who I don't think will be too much of a problem. Even though we have a mummified hand, we have pretty good cycling and pretty good block. And I'm going to try to avoid playing more than a couple powers in that fight. Careful with that cursor! Art of War still possible? I believe so. Okay. Successfully... Well, that's terrifying. Sadistic Nature feels pretty comfy here. Whenever we apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 3. How can orange pellets turn this potion to permanent dex? When we drink a speed potion, it gives us 2 effects. It gives us 5 dexterity, and then 5 of a debuff called Dexterity Down, which says lose 5 dex at the start of your next turn. And when we trigger the orange pellets, we keep the 5 dex, but lose the debuff that says lose that dex at the start of the next turn. Okay, free blur is appreciated a little bit. Only a little bit, though. Faithfully. Oh boy. Hey, Leg Sweep. Good job. Damn it. I can guaranteed play everything else, though? Yes. Mummified Hand! Hooray! Oh, Envenom! We have Envenom, Sadistic Nature this fight. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. Kill next turn? I think we do. I don't understand how this 3 energy deck is like perfecting plus strength Nemesis. Like, it seems good, but it doesn't seem this good. Now we have Ice Cream. Conserve energy between turns, and I think I'm happy to have another escape plan as a 0-cost block card. In the Heart Fight, this is going to be 0-cost draw card if it's a skill gain 10 block? Like, what? Let's do it. This fellow again, we beat you once, we can beat you again. Probably. I have 8 cards in hand, right? Right. So this will only draw... No, this draws 3. Okay. Bink. No, not that one. Actually, yes, that one. Okay, I don't want to play any more attacks because I want to keep that intent. We'd really prefer not to get a curse here. Thanks to me, Orange Pellets is becoming one of your favorite relics quickly. Amen to that. Orange Pellets is sweet. So I'm glad you're enjoying the heck out of it. Because I sure do. How about Mummified Hand, though, by the way? Can we just give a round of applause to Knowing Skull for letting us afford the Mummified Hand that is enabling the run? Seriously. Feels like we're behind on upgrades, though. oddly, for a Toxic Egg run. I guess we took Pandora's Box, and Pandora's Box always feels like it's behind in upgrades. Plus I'm about to get 1 upgrade. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. You're dead next turn, guaranteed. Good. Like, we haven't taken a single point of damage this act. What? It still baffles me. Deck does not feel that good. Bringing the Serpent, by the way. Like, that 1 card per turn, that's a big part of the reason that this deck is working as well as it is. Probably? Yeah, it's gotta be. Enlightenment could be good. Sadistic Nature did wonders before. Let's take it again. If I Piercing Wail, this dies anyway. Okay. Let's do this. Get to retain the Piercing Wail. Repto won't summon 2 daggers until next Ascension level. Good job, Piercing Wail. Which does also damage, by the way, thanks to Sadistic Nature here. Rude. Gonna take a point of damage. Nope. Psych. Scratch that. Other second, he's here to save the day.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
But this is probably fine. Spinner X, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Heck, I'd appreciate that continued council funding in return. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Yeah, this is fine, right? Everything is fine. Every silent power. We don't have a infinite blades or a accuracy, but it feels like it, doesn't it? Certainly feels like we got everything. I can append him there. Bag of Marbles. Apply 1 vulnerable on turn 1. Helps a bit with hallway fights, although we're mostly done with. It'll help in the Awakened One fight, I suppose. Power Potion's pretty good. Cloak Digger's okay. Don't think we want it. I will take a Power Potion over Liquid Memories for the chance that that is strong. Gotta take the key here. Don't mind losing Nunchaku, although truthfully it would have been a pretty good source of energy in this deck. Lots of good upgrades. I think Plans is probably the best one for Retain 2. Let's get that down. Right, giant head, a little bit interesting here. I'm going to take the magnetism for, as weird as it sounds to say, scaling, which is what that does, kind of, in its own unique way. Huh. That was really good. That was really good enlightenment. Thanks for making all those cheaper. Amazing. Incredible, actually. Anacia blocks the next debuff to us. Good times. Okay, where's that Envenom at? Still have a couple turns to set up, so we'll take the opportunity to get more poison down. There's that Envenom. So starting next turn, we take big old chunky attacks from Giant Head. Starting with 30. Going up by 5 every turn. Retain 2 cards now, I can. Thank you for the reminder. sometimes I need the reminder there. Okay, panic button will help a lot here. Just keep that poison counter going up. That time I took damage back in Act 2. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Can I line this up right? I think I can. Oh, weakened. I think we get the greed kill here. Yeah, we do. I'll go like this. Plus 20 gold. Don't think Unceasing Top will ever do anything. Giving us a draw whenever we have no cards in hand. I think a Deflect Plus, however, will. Is a 0-cost block card. Is something I'm quite interested in right now. We'll take that without any hesitation. Lose all my gold for the relic? Not today. Tools is okay as well, I think, but we're, I think, at peak power. Too many powers. Despite the mummified hand. What is this? This is the highest turn 1 damage of any encounter in the game, is when all 3 Jawworms roll the big attack on turn 1. 51. No other encounter in the game does this much damage on turn 1. Fortunately, I think we just killed him. Yeah. Fight. Odds of that roll are like 1 in... Good question, actually. Oh man, another escape plan? Probably, right? Yeah. We're objectively never fighting Time Eater, so the more of these we can add, the better. As a block mechanism. It's gonna be half our block in the heart fight, is 3 of these. 1 in 27, thank you, Tom. I don't know if they actually have equally likely of all 3 moves on turn 1 or not. Dupe Potion's pretty nuts. What does that let me dupe that's really good? Afterimage? I guess the better question is, what silent power that we don't have in our deck is better than duplicating one that we do guaranteed? Double panic button. You joke, Baj, but if I time it correctly with the orange pellets, we can actually make that work. Wraithform, that's true, Wraithform. Wraithform would help a lot against Heart turn 1 and 2. Footwork could be good as well. Although with our 5 decks, like, we're really only concerned about Heart at this point, I think, given how the act went. We'll be okay. Power pot for pellets on demand against turn 2 with Heart in particular is pretty significant. This is also, because of Mummy Hand, this is also like an energy potion, although Duplication Potion on a power works in a similar way. Alright, let's keep the power potion then. Glorious Waffle. Delicious max health. 77 max hit points, pretty good. Otherwise, this shop, honestly, pretty underwhelming. I'm going to use this opportunity to take a quick break, by the way. I'd like to make another batch of tea for myself. Blow my nose a little bit, so if you'll all grant me 5 or so minutes here, I can tend to my sick self and continue to be comfortable as we progress through the run here. Card removal's pretty good, right? Although, what would you remove? Probably Masterful Stab. Probably Masterful Stab, as that's most likely to be completely useless in the heart fight. Anyway, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Thank you in advance for your patience. We'll be back momentarily with the conclusion of our Ascension 17 ladder streak run here. See you all in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Transmutation Plus. Had we more energy? Well, we have ice cream, I suppose, right? We do have ice cream. Any consideration for the Gremlin Horn? I don't think so. It would help in the Awakened One fight, but I'm not too worried about the Awakened One fight. I think we'll handily manage to take out the birds between the letter opener and the bag of marbles and corpse explosion. Like, I only need to kill one of them. I think we'll be fine. It does help a little bit against Spire elites, but much like the Awakened One fight, we have what, 3 copies of corpse explosion in this deck? It will not actually do anything against the Spire elites. I think they are going to die at the same time, probably. If I had to guess. So I'm either... If I was going to remove 2 cards, what would those 2 cards be? Masterful Stab and Thousand Cuts, probably. I could afford to remove 2. I'm thinking that we might want to stay above 300 gold so that I have the opportunity to afford a rare relic in the Act 3 shop, which could be a game changer if I get, say, a incense burner or a fossilized helix or something like that. Masterful Stab is not doing bad, but it will be doing bad. We're coming up into some of the longest fights in the game, and that's where the Masterful Stab is going to start failing us. I think I'm going to hold on to my money here, then. I'm not going to spend anything. Is 1,000 Cuts ever good? Absolutely, yes. 1,000 Cuts is quite good in some situations, just not in all situations. Dramatic Interest is nice to help take out the birds. I'm going to take a Dark Shackles for later in this fight, though, probably. Or for right now, perhaps, if I need the luck. Okay, so... Probably just land a Corpse Explosion on one of the birds here. We take 12. That's fine. Ice Cream and 6 Energy Masterful Stab. My tempting fate mentioning final steps in the title. Well, one way or another, right? One way or another, it's true. We've got other Corpse Explosions. So like this. Let's take the 4. Yeah. What's the temperature? I was out earlier and it said it was 24 degrees Fahrenheit out. Which is really cold. Perhaps a little too cold. Okay, we're gonna play... I have to be picky about what powers I play in this fight, but I'm definitely gonna play both After Image and Well-Laid Plans. We're not going to play Caltrops, we're probably not going to play Envenom or Noxious Fumes. In fact, I don't think I play the Well-Laid Plans this turn. Take 3 extra damage. I should do that. Plus... Get to Panic Button? Honestly, yes. We have Blur in play. Do it. I will do it. Top did something, and it did it before I ended turn. Which, only because I am slowed by sickness was it able to do that, I think. But good job, Top. Okay, we're gonna come back around to Piercing Wail. Hold on to Escape Plan Leg Sweep. So on this run, it's only been an hour 34. It's definitely gonna be on the longer side of runs, but not egregiously so. We're having a nice cozy time. Maybe I do need to play Fumes in this fight. I think I do, actually. Don't Draw that again. 11 times 4 before weaken. Okay. Weaken 1 only gains 1 point of strength on this Ascension level. That's going to be true until Ascension 19, so we're doing just fine here. The chip damage! The chip damage is real. I'll be executing the so-called, at least I've always been calling it, the Piercing Whale trick on Awakened 1 to permanently strip some points of strength off, going into Phase 2. So many cards we're drawing that we don't want to play. All these attacks, all these powers, but our 1 card per turn from Ring of the Serpent is really making it not feel so bad. Like, we haven't had bad hands, and a lot of that we owe to Ring of the Serpent. Would like to call it out for some credit there, because it deserves it. Yeah, so this is why I wanted to remove Masterful Staff. That right there. Guaranteed draw escape plan, cool. Nice. Taking minor amounts of chip damage in the early fight by not using Dark Shackles and Piercing Well in the multi-tech turns so that we have one of those available for when we kill, so that we can permanently strip some strength. Like so. How's it going, Chronometrics? And with 0 strength, the second phase of Awakened 1 here should be nice and easy. Now we can play all our powers, and we should have a very easy time beating this phase of the fight. You're also sick, Chrono? Unfortunate. 'Tis the time of year. Seems like everybody is. Wishing you a speedy recovery as well. Save me tea. Well-laid plans has definitely been paying dividends. Despite the cost increase, the Mummified Hand has made it completely affordable in this deck, and it has been so worth it. Though I don't think this deck would feel nearly as good on that front without the hand, which, again, we were so lucky to be able to buy that. What a fortuitous turn of events that was. Weird thing where you get a cold whenever you travel, for some reason. I think that's pretty common. Exposure to other people. Traveling. It's a good way to get infected by someone. Especially if you go to airports. So you're not alone in the experience, let me tell you. That's a little bit of an awkward turn. Only 2 energy makes this void extra painful. Is removing Awakened One's extra strength a bug? I wouldn't call it that. I don't think it's considered one. And I don't expect it to ever be fixed. so I don't think so. So a kind of unusual interaction between the mechanics going on. But a bug? I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna try not to play any more attacks. Try not to play any more attacks. Did I never play in Venom this fight? Totally don't think I did. So that way we'll append him on 9 for the Spire elites, which could be quite significant. What I have right now, that's a bug. Yes, indeed it is. Oh, bouncing blast was better. Okay, looks like we're good. Oh. Rude, though. Nothing else to set up? Good. No incense burner. Try to remember not to touch your face with it without washing your hands. Yes, excellent advice for traveling. Or in general. Spicy noodle bucket. Proper hygiene, or proper hygienic procedures can really help lessen your chances of getting sick. So if you're traveling or you work in any sort of public-facing job, like when I was a teacher, this time of year is almost inevitable that everybody got sick. So it was diligent hand washing was definitely advised. All right, we get an upgrade. What should it be? I think a Caltrops upgrade could be quite significant for beating the hearts. After image on turn 1 could be quite nice as well. Envenom Plus is 1 cheaper, and given our very low amount of energy, and our ice cream, I think that's quite significant as well. Are you ready for the Defect Red Gremlin boss? We're gonna get that floor 1 ball lightning. I believe it, Gemsis. I believe in it. Just now coming out with the cold? Yeah, it's hard not to. With, you know, 30 different people coming into one room, all coming from different places, like the number of different infection vectors is so high. Great backstab. I mean, for the elite fight, honestly, it's probably not a bad idea. Probably going to be our pen-nibbed attack, so we're looking at +8 damage. Yeah, if we're looking to do damage, Caltrops is best. If we're looking to block, After Image is best. I think we're looking to... We actually don't want to draw After Image on turn 1 against Hearts. We have the Power Potion trigger Orange Pellets on turn 2. It's my current concern, is we want to be able to trigger Orange Pellets on turn 2. Really do appreciate After Image turn 1. You know what? Let's do that. Medical kit's tempting. Another dodger roll? I think with Speed Potion probably justified. Or Paint could upgrade 2 skills, which would be... Panic Button, Blur, or Backflip. 2 of these 3. That's actually really good. Those are very good upgrades. Medical Kit can let us play status cards, and that'll help a lot. Especially with the After Image bottled, like, we won't even take Beat of Death damage for doing so. That is the Panic Button beta art, yes. Yes, it is. I love it so very much. Execute. I think a card removal is... We do want to get rid of Masterful Stab. Let's get rid of that. So let's take the... I think Medical Kit over War Paint. I like our current potions just fine. We'll go dodge and roll. Okay. Let's do Enlightenment then. Okay. So we're probably going to play that Crippling Cloud for free. I can do Power Attack Skill, so we get to play Panic Button without actually giving up our block next turn. Which means I can hold on to Enlightenment. Interesting. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Deflect would be a letter opener proc, but I think that's not worth... Yeah. Forgo the letter opener. Gonna play the backstab to face this way. Go power. Power. Skill. Back. Skill. Retain these two. -1 strength. 2 burns are put into our discard pile. We're thankfully on Ascension 17, not 18. Next Ascension, the Defect run. Those get put on directly on top of the deck. But for now, we don't have to deal with that. Oh man, ice cream value, eh? Heck yeah. We need to have a really explosive turn now. That's very fortuitous. My goal is to draw a second copy
Commander,
of Corpse Explosion here.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Magico,
project.
thank you so much for those 11 months. Thanks for the well wishes. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's get excess block carried over. Like that. Looking pretty good here. Hold on a piercing whale and backflip. We play a second Corpse Explosion on Spire Shield, and when Spire Shield dies, they both go. Boy, will that be great. I think this is where I use Piercing Whale. Okay, so 30, we're already full blocking. That means I get to play Corpse Explosion. Excellent. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're very good. Because me and Sneaky Teak, you finally got to clear with every character. It took about 40 hours, but thanks to watching both me and Sneaky Teak, really helped out. Thank you so much for those kind words, Michael, and congratulations on winning with all the characters. This ain't an easy game, by any means, so any accomplishment is one to be celebrated, for sure. Triple Corpse Explosion. Wah. So next turn I just want to increment Pendib. Looking like this is good. Like this is really good. Toy Ornithopter heals us 5 health when we use a potion and a Malaise Plus? Yoink! Master strategy here. Oh, the bomb is kind of cute. Apotheosis showed up in Act 1 3 times, but then never again. What gives Apotheosis? What gives? Corpse Explosion damage does stack. Yes, it does, the Blighted One. Yes, it does. Okay, turn 1 Well-Laid Plans is extremely good. Because it means I can guaranteed proc my Orange Pellets next turn. And that is going to be miraculous for us. Wondering if I don't think I try to block the 1 damage. We're going to heal when we use the potions anyway. Okay, yeah. Only for perfect swag, and I'm not looking to do that right now. Oh, such beautiful cards, although I didn't want to draw them yet. It's okay. Is that more damage than Corpse Explosion's gonna be? I don't think so. Think you but unfollowed. Well, now you can but refollow. Hiya, Junke. The best kind of refollow. Okay, that we gotta play. We let that go to the discard pile. Hold on to backstab, dodge and roll. I guess I could have speed potioned this turn. Planning on doing it next turn for some reason. Means we just play flechettes. The cheek. Like that. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Maybe not the ideal turn one, but pretty good. We did 50 damage. We got several powers in play. After Image, Melee Plans, and Thingamajiggy. We drew Malaise on the multi-attack turn. Like, what more do you want? Okay, so I'm gonna Speed Potion. Make sure I have room in hand. Just double check. I'm not about to do something really dumb. Caltrops. More damage. I think I like that more than Retain 3 or another 1,000 cuts. So, power. Attack. Might be worthwhile. We now have quite a bit of X. Might be worthwhile to hold on to these multi-attack blocking stuff. In fact, I think it is. If we panic button, we can really mitigate the impact of next turn's attack too. So let's go blur. Remove vulnerable. Wait. Put that up. This is fine though. We full block anyway. Hold on to panic button. We get to play the glass knife. So I'm going to hold on to this Malaise. We're going to use Malaise to strip off the 2 additional strength the heart's going to give itself. I think that is the plan. We have 5 decks, by the way. Feels good. Feels really good. Lets me Bouncing Flask Malaise next turn. I wanted to do that in a slightly different order, but this is fine. Oh, I've got Ice Cream, too. So many things to keep track of here. How do you do it? Let's discard... Oh man, this Caltrops is guaranteed to hit something 2 cost. Let's discard 1,000 cuts here. Play discard... Yeah, discard 1,000 cuts. Make something free! Bouncing Flask? Heck yeah. We take some damage here? Okay. These 2. So I only need to Malaise for 3 to have the maximum impact here, right? -3 strength brings it to 1 times 15, and then weaken brings it to 0 times 15. So I Corpse Explosion Malaise. Perfect. I think we're doing just fine from here. Malaising for more than what I did wouldn't have had any impact, as the hearts on its buff turns here purges any negative strength it has. Blur, dodge and roll. Build up some block for next turn. Save some energy for next turn. Really didn't get the poison up as high as I thought I would, so the Caltrops have been a significant contributing factor to our success so far. In a way that I really didn't think they would be. I think it's time to start doing some real damage. So let's get that Envenom down. Thanks to the way this deck's defenses are set up, we can stay in this fight for a really long time. We're not at all afraid of the multi-attacks with this Piercing Whale, and with the melees that we just did, and our 5 dexterity. So normally while the heart starts doing really threatening amounts of damage by this turn, we're just cruising. Totally comfortable here. Without a care in the world. Beat of Death is now at 2, by the way. But we don't mind so much. Don't mind at all, as it turns out. Yeah. Easy fight. Funny how this all turned out. GG. Not too shabby. I have to say I'm really, really pleased by my decision to take the Ring of the Serpent in Act 1 over the... What did I not take? I don't even remember. No, what? Busted Crown, that's right. That's right. I knew there was an energy relic that I was like, I can't take this. I can't take this. Yeah, that Ring of the Serpent... it was the toolbox. We didn't miss that bag of... We didn't miss our starting relic because of toolbox. Yeah, now we just need an easy win with Ascension 18 defect. Smiley face. And we're on our way. Ascension 18 is when elites get more challenging movesets and abilities. This is the last defect run of the ladder streak. Defect has traditionally been our most challenging class. How will this run turn out? Let's find out. Oh boy. I like this path. Quite a lot.
Commander,
Too late
we've
elites.
just received the support of another
Jin
council
Fizzes,
member.
thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ogor. Welcome back to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, community, and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. Am I nervous? I'm too sick and stuffy to be nervous. Just contemplating my options here. Heavily leaning towards boss relic swap, truthfully. We have a fairly safe path that gets pretty good value. Could even do this with like a Black Star start or something. 250 gold would probably require me to path into this. I don't want to do that, because it's really this back half of the act that I want access to. I think a boss relic is going to give us the highest chance to win this run, ultimately. Battery, I like that. Start of our combat, at start of each combat, channel 1 plasma. It's all the... That feels like an upgrade to our starting relic. That feels like a really good upgrade. We still get an orb to start with. So, we don't have the disadvantage of, like, Compile Driver being a worse card. And we have 4 base energy. It does mean that dual cast is a little weird, though. But I'm quite content with that. I am quite content with that. And that's going to let us grab some higher cost cards. We want, like, Doom and Gloom, Equilibrium, Sunder, Glacier, Creative AI. Dual casted to the 5-cost Meteor. Streamline, yeah. Or anything that draws cards, like Compile Driver is almost a snap pick now. If we get a gold-plated Cables later in the run, I'm going to be really happy too. I'm thinking we want to go 2 hallway fights into the fire, into these 2 hallway fights, into this fire, and by the time we get here, we should be in good shape. to fight an elite. We'll have looked at least 4 card picks, possibly more. We'll have gotten several events, possibly an upgrade. We'll have been able to either rest or upgrade twice if needed. That just feels like a really good Act 1. Cool. Gonna be taking this run nice and slow, by the way. This is probably one of the most, if not the most, difficult run of the ladder streak. So, slow consideration is gonna be the modus operandi here. Because I think that's gonna give me the best chance of pulling this off. There's no reason to dual cast this, right? No, we just strike. Strike, strike, zap, defend. Pretty straightforward. Being able to play 4 cards is pretty dang good. Whatever. Ooh. Oh, man. Tempest feels really good. Channel X Lightning. If I play Tempest on a normal turn, I channel 3 or 4 Lightning Orbs, and then also get 2 energy back from evoking my Plasma Orb. I think I don't mind Leap either, but as far as damage cards go, Tempest is leagues ahead of Claw here. Our 4 energy, I don't think I'm likely to take a Claw. As much as we've had some good success with Claw. Our Ascension 18 or 19 run on the A0 to 20 defect speed run. You didn't catch that, by the way, that was glorious. We had a couple good Claw decks in there. I like this Tempest a lot, though. $70 gold for a Relic sounds great. I'm not giving up Tempest. I wish I'd taken the Claw, though, because I would have definitely given it back up for a Relic. We have no planned shops. Give me a Relic. That's a pretty good Relic. That's a rare Relic. Captain's Wheel. Start of turn 3, gain 18 block. Are we fighting Slime Boss? Fighting Guardian. Well, that might do something. Chemex incoming? I hope so. Definitely hope so. Oh, we have a use for dual cast now. Amazing. Is that just lethal? Hold on. We evoke 5 orbs? Yeah, that is lethal. Got him. Barrage feels okay, given our ease of filling the orb slots for some more damage. I like Barrage quite a bit. This is quite a start. I would be down to take a block card, but I don't think it's a stack that I want. Let's take the Barrage. Ah, there's the shot. Short on a defrag because of the choices we made. That said, we can buy this Sunder. Sunder feels pretty good. Second Tempest here, too. I think we just take the Sunder. Barrage is max 12 damage, unless I upgrade it, which it'll become max 18. But even 12 damage for 1 energy is pretty good. Importantly, what Barrage represents right now is damage that gets targeted. The Tempest does a lot of damage, but the big downside of Tempest is that I don't control where the damage goes, and in fights like Triple Sentries, it's important to have a card or 2 where I can direct the damage. Let's take that Sunder, excuse me. We are planning on going this way. Probably going to upgrade Sunder first. Sunder and Barrage feel like good upgrades. Tempest is also a good upgrade for 1 more lightning when we play it. Like maybe dual cast. And then we're starting to look for block cards. I think we do still want to go this way. This is what, 4 fires and 2 elites versus 2 fires and 3 elites. Yeah, let's go with the 4 fires. And the money. Give me the money. I think we could take the 3 elites, but I don't think we want to. It's the truth of the matter. Don't think we want to. Thunder? Hey. Boop. Block card? Aw. Beam Cell, though. Beam Cell is a lot of damage with Barrage and Sunder. Sweeping Beam's also good because it draws a card, which we're looking for on our base 4 energy. Beam Cell wants an upgrade more than the Sweeping Beam does. The beam. Really like Recursion? Recursion to keep the Plasma Orb around actually might have been nice. Now that I think about it. Do I need a Doom and Gloom? Kind of. Yeah, every deck needs Doom and Gloom? I think so. Well, I mean, we get future relics, I guess. Sure. I'll take it. But it feels like a bit of a troll, Spire. Upgrade the Doom and Gloom for +4. Still looking for some, block, but maybe we'll find it in the form of relics? Oh no! The turn 1 Sunder means I don't get to do it for free. Fortunate. How unfortunate. I think we just go defend at Sunder. Disaster. Block on this turn means I can play Doom and Gloom and Barrage. Not a care in the world. I'll kill you next turn to avoid damage. Feel like a pretty good elite fight so far. Please. Good. Tiny chest. Every 4th question mark is a treasure room. Okay, so we're gonna get the Matryoshka payoff way earlier than expected. Probably sometime next act. Ooh, Fission? Fission. Yes, this deck channels tons of orbs. I would like a Fission. Remove all your orbs, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card for each orb it removed. Then exhaust. Yes, please. Very much yes, please. Rude. Easy zap kill. Fight. Second chance at Recursion. Still have not seen 1 block card other than that leap on floor 1. Fighting Guardian. Feels hard to justify. Might be correct to take Recursion. There was also a stack. That's true. We could have taken a stack. Alright, so I haven't seen no block cards. Really would like an Equilibrium.
Commander,
Quite badly.
one of our
TP Nils!
valued
7 months.
supporters.
Thank you so
Says
much.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
Excuse me all for a moment. I gotta blow my nose really badly here. The pressure in my sinuses is killer right now, let me tell you. Update the title. Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder. We are on Ascension 18 right now. Update. Maybe. Definitely don't need any more attacks. We got that covered. Take recursion if I get a runic pyramid. Which I would really like. After this boss, please. Let's potion. Nah. Okay, turn 3 guaranteed block. Like this. I want to wake Villain up on this turn so that I get a free block next turn. Would have been an okay time for Vulnerable Potion, but I think we saved that for Guardian, who we need actually help against, tragically. Disastrously. Man, this deck does a lot of damage. Warpaint's cool. If we get a... Honestly, if we get Defend upgraded, cool. I wonder if I want this reboot. Shuffle all our cards into the draw pile, draw 4, and if upgraded this draws 6 cards. Very powerful card draw card. Which lets us have a really powerful early thing. Could take a turbo for more energy. Helps a lot after we've lost the Plasma Orb, too. Or we can take Go for the Eyes as a mitigation source. So Weaken is a thing, and we can upgrade it too, so 2 turns of Weaken would be a significant decrease in how much damage we're looking at. Let's take the Go for the Eyes. Whoa, don't skip that. Nice, got Tempest upgraded. Flex Pot with Barrage. I think that combo might be good in Act 2. Maybe I'm supposed to rest. No, that seems ridiculous. Oh, we're in Ascension 18, so this is only the Ascension 18 Guardian, so the bosses aren't even that tough. The Transform threshold is lower here. No prob.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Jayland, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Greatly. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Barrage first. What if I draw Strike Ascender's Bane? I'd be very sad. I'd be very sad. We'll wager Tempest. Good times! Just play that for 8 Lightning Orbs. Could play Doom and Gloom. That's 20 damage compared to 16 from 2 energy on Tempest. So Doom and Gloom Tempest is better than just Tempest. Okay, so Doom and Gloom Tempest then? Can't do Tempest Doom and Gloom, so it's gotta be Doom and Gloom Tempest. Also transforms, actually. Wait, it's less damage because we get the transform? Okay, let's do this then. The considerations. Good job drawing the upgraded block card on the one turn I didn't need it. Yeah. Bit worried about that. Probably have to use potions now. Okay, this turn's good at least. That is terrifying. Never subscribed to anybody. Well, happy to be your first, Jayland. Appreciate those kind words quite a bit. Okay, this is a good draw pile for the next 2 turns. Sunder would transform right away. Am I okay with that? These. I think I need to use a potion here. Wait, do I? Guaranteed survive the next 2 turns. Because we have... Over the next 2 turns, we're being attacked for 28. We draw exactly 18 block, so we survive with 10. Even if we draw all the block next turn, we still only take 16 and then survive with 4. But the Guardian has 99 hit points.
Commander, one of our most valued
It's just doom and gloom
supporters.
things.
Says continued support of
It does
the
cause a
XCOM
transform because of the
project.
lightning orbs. So if I'm going to Doom and Gloom, I'm going to Doom and Gloom Barrage. And thank you so much for those 6 months! Burana, Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate it. Please listen to, and be nice to the mods, by the way. So if... maybe it's Flex Potion doing Gloom Barrage? That does quite a bit. Let's try that route. Oh, didn't make up for the block very well. Sure, we're alright. Okay, that's a comfortable hand next turn. Take 5 here. I think we're gonna comfortably win this. And by comfortably, I mean barely. We take 3, but blocks for 4 this turn and 8 next turn. We can't die to this no matter what, so we're good. Okay. I think we ended up not needing the potion, but we got a potion after the combat anyway. And we're offered an Electrodynamics, which I think is very good with that Tempest, right? More AoE damage, good with the fission too. Just good all around. And sets us up nicely for Act 2. As for blocking, seems optional. Seems optional. Our ideal relics, I'm happy with either a Snecko Eye or a Runic Pyramid, and I would like one of those 2 things, please. Please, please. Yes! Haha! Runic Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hands. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That makes Go for the Eyes much more valuable. It'll allow for some really impactful fission turns. It'll allow Sunder to always give us the energy back. And Sunder with his duplication potion is insane, by the way. We are powerful here. We are really powerful. What chair does this streamer own? I tried to find it on the... I believe it is a Lazy Boy recliner. But I don't have the exact model for anybody. Because this was purchased about 8 years ago. By a family member and passed on to me. So I don't actually know what it is other than a recliner. But you can get a lot of similar chairs like this from Lazy Boy or other recliner brands that are in like the $500 to $800 range. Pretty comfy. Considerably larger family members. Smaller, if you'd believe it. They just wanted a big, comfy chair. Yeah, we're taking this pyramid. There's no way that the tiny house can compare, unfortunately. Would really like a boot sequence now. Hold it up to the camera. If I could lift it, I might consider that. Not an easy task you've asked of me. Hoping for a shop, you know? That is kind of terrifyingly laid out. I can net 4 relics from chests this act, between Matryoshka and Tiny Chest. I think we are capable of taking elites on. Not sure we want to, though. These potions make us very powerful. Like, it's entirely... With the right turn 1 draw, we kill Slavers on turn 1. But with the wrong turn 1 draw, we take 30 damage to Slavers on turn 1. So that's fun. Reminder that I should have been throwing the challenge for more content. What do you even think I've been doing for months, Crown the King? For months. Been pitching runs into the ether. I don't know what path I'm supposed to take. You think I take... I do take bites if I'm offered them. And I do take apparitions if I'm offered them. Okay, so events are really good then. How does this deck beat the heart? We make it weak, I think. That's probably good enough, right? Upgrades are pretty useful. Try fighting that elite? That'd be weird. Otherwise I'm going like this insane path? Fighting 3 elites? I don't think we do that successfully. I'm just not quite comfortable enough. I wish I could take that. What would I need to do this path? Apparitions? Yeah, apparitions. No, I can't do that. Okay, we're going to take the more conservative path here. Probably just go 3 upgrades. Current important upgrades include Electrodynamics, Dual Cast or Zap, and literally whatever block card we pick up. Yeah, that's a fair potion. Okay, strength potions definitely appreciated. There's the recursion. I said we'd take one with the runic pyramid, so I'm going to stick to my word. I'm not taking a regret. Chosen at the second question mark. Oh boy, it's going to be tough. Survive these next few floors. I think we're okay in this particular fight. Okay, a block card. About time! Jesus. Oh my god. We take the leap of the steam barrier. Feeling like we take the leap, just because it has the biggest block number on it. It's no boot sequence, though. That's the card we really want. Take that leap. I'd probably upgrade the leap, too. Yikes. Oh. Oh. Leap, you're the best, and I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Hologram's not bad either. Almost anchor. Could duplication potion the leap for more block this turn? I don't think I do that. I think we keep this dupe potion to our elite fights over here. Or in a more dire situation than this, use it. You will think I use the strength pot, though. Take 4 here. Take 7. I'm gonna rest here. That's fine. By Tempest Vision, I get a ton of energy. Might become vulnerable, though. Okay with that? Probably not. So I think it's just Vision, then. I'm going to invoke 1 orb. So it's a 50% chance that I take 4 more damage if I play Tempest here. And I only have 2 defense in the draw pile, so like I'm not drawing block or anything. Just play fission. Yeah, okay. Happened anyway. Fair enough. Don't have a kill, right? Nah. Could with a dupe potion, but this is fine. We win on this turn anyway. Okay, Liquid Memories is very powerful. Leap Plus, yes! Yes! Welcome to the deck, block card. I appreciate you. Good lord. Good lord. Ever considered a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2? I have not. That's a good suggestion for the, if you haven't been suggesting that for the community games, oh god, streams. That'd be a good one. Draw a lot of damage on turn 1 here. So we're taking a bit too much. 4 damage? Or is that acceptable? Thanks. Anchor. Or not anchor. Boat thingy. Captain's boat thingy? Whatever. Time to die! If I looked at Hades at all, now that it's... Oh, is that why? Oh my god, another upgraded block card. Heck yes. Oh my god, this deck just got so much better. Wow. I just got a free key for Hades when it came out on Steam, so I have indeed been considering giving it a look, yeah. We're going to be taking a look at several other roguelikes this month. By the way, speaking of other games, we just concluded the community game vote for December. And the #1 winner was Darkest Dungeon. So we'll be playing Darkest Dungeon on Saturday, December 28th. It's been a long time. I have played Darkest Dungeon before, but I haven't played it since 2015 when it first came out. So I'm curious to see how the experience compares to the original early access that I played so long ago. Runner-up was FTL Faster Than Light, and I might give that some playtime this month as well. Did I like DD? I thought it was a little bit repetitive, but otherwise did like the systems at play. Oh. Destruction Derby. Dig that. Uh-oh. Hey! Not dying. Appreciate ya, block cards. That's a fair call out, Shunjo. It's funny how that works. I don't know, there's something... It's hard to describe what makes a game something I want to play for a really, really long time versus something that I'll get bored of. So I've played 2,500 hours of Spire now, but I am not bored of it by any means. Really appreciated the boat thingy this turn. I can definitely appreciate it. Potion of capacity is okay. Who are we fighting? Bronze Automaton? Don't think we need a potion of capacity for that. Don't think we need any of these, although if we wanted to continue increasing our block abilities, a stack would not be a bad choice. Oh, they're all the boat thingy, Pearly Whirly. They're all the boat thingy. Alright, so we're going to upgrade Leap. Is that what I'm upgrading? Leap feels like a pretty good upgrade. We get 2 more question marks. Actually, we get 3 more question marks, which guarantees me another 2 relics. So we're about to gain 5 relics in short order here before we fight the boss. That's going to feel pretty good. It's going to feel pretty good. The turn 2 boat thingy. Get the Electrode upgraded first for that elite fight. Although it doesn't actually matter. Mall Bank. No shops ahead? Sure, I think. Nunchaku's okay. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. At least with the Runic Pyramid, I have some ability to control when that happens. It is more energy. Mall Bank. If I get a shop in one of these, I'll be disappointed. It's a decent Sapphire Key, but if we don't get a shop here, I think it would be a really good Mall Bank. Probably guaranteed at least 3 more chests. Let's take the Mall Bank. Odds that we find a key, relic that doesn't do anything, I think, are significant. Maybe I'll regret that choice. We shall see. Okay, Book of Stabbing, no prob. Okay, just Leap Sunder. We have a easy kill opportunity coming up quickly here. Though, let's see, Zap Vision here. This is 8 times 8. It's not a kill on its own, huh? Not quite. If I duplication potion it. How unfortunate. So I'd have to use both potions to kill right now. Okay, so we'll use neither. Pick one, fine with that. Didn't draw, go for the eyes or leap. Means I really need to kill here. Duplication Potion on Doom and Gloom would work well, as would Liquid Memories on Sunder, I think. I was upgrading Leap different / better than Defend. 2 reasons. One is that I think it's generally better to upgrade your best cards to make them better, as opposed to try to upgrade your worst cards to average them out, because you don't always have the ability to play all of your cards. You're typically having to pick and choose some. Although that's less true with Runic Pyramid. But we want to be able to just spend 1 energy getting as much block as possible so that we can do something like attack. And the other reason for that is that we're about to run into 3 question marks, and one of the events we can encounter in Act 2 is upgrade all your strikes and defends. So there's a chance that if I upgrade a defend, that the upgrade is wasted, because I'm going to get a free upgrade later, or if I take a Runic Pyramid, or not a Runic Pyramid, a Pandora's Box from our Act 2 boss, we could also waste the upgrade on the defend by transforming that defend. And those 2 reasons, Pandora's Box and the upgrade all strikes and defends event in Act 2, are the real reason why I generally recommend never upgrading defends. Not because the block upgrade is good, but because there's a significant chance during your run that you're going to waste that upgrade, essentially. Let's see, if I double Doom and Gloom, is that going to kill? It's 28 plus... I don't want to do math. 28 plus 16 plus 16... Yes, okay. We want to play the attack card to increment Nunchaku. Okay, Dreamcatcher might get some use. It's a late genetic algorithm, but I think we're going to want it. Yeah, we're going to want it. Hologram's good too. If I'm going to take an algorithm this late, I'm going to need to upgrade it. But this is going to be one of the ways we can block against the heart really well. We don't have any kind of, like, scaling orb thing yet, and no frost at all. So I'm starting to think, hey, the heart's going to be a problem. 500 gold. I will fight! This could be an ugly one. Depending on what we draw. Fight could hurt. Okay, we got the -4. Hey, we got electrodynamics. Good. I can recursion that Dark Orb. Leaps are still 8 block. Pretty good. Oh, this channels all 3, actually. So we play Electro, we end up with 4 energy. We do 12 to Pointy. Do I want to kill Pointy? We do 9 to all. And I can recursion to do even more to all. Okay, so I think I go with this. That ensures that Romeo gets hit, not Pointy. And then we go... Strike you, defend, take 2. Hopefully that was the best route through the fight. If not, then oops. Okay. Then chuck you at 9. Red Mask applies 1 week to all enemies at start of combat. Beam Cell seems pretty good now that we have a Runic Pyramid. Not sure if we want, though. Helps us get through artifacts for Go for the Eyes to work? Yeah, let's take it. Okay, there's our tiny chest guaranteed double relics. The meal ticket whenever we enter a shop, heal 15, and Darkstone Periap giving me 6 max health with a curse. I wish I'd reversed which was which here. Not exactly thrilled by these. Do you think I want the meal ticket over the Sapphire Key? And you know what? Maybe I take a curse. Maybe. Because that does give me 6 max health and a relic. Although a ride turn 1 with a Runic Pyramid is kind of rough, huh? Do it. Mummified Hand. Yeah, that was worth it. That was super worth it. I think we upgrade Genetic Algorithm. How well can I do this fight with 40 hit points? Do I need to rest here? I need to rest here. I would like to think straight, and I have to use the bathroom. So I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, get another cup of tea for myself here. And when I return, I'm going to think through this decision without my bladder trying to pressure me into making a choice quicker. So I will be right back. Thanks in advance for your patience, everybody. When we return, more Ladder Streak action. See you all in just a couple minutes.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Nice to be able to refresh myself and make myself comfortable enough to think straight. Just thinking about this fight, we don't scale very well. We have all our strikes, we have a curse. We have no way to gain focus. No way to make any of our numbers bigger, really. We got through Act 2 just fine on the raw power of vision and electrodynamics, but that's going to struggle in the boss fight. I think we're going to need to use a Dark Orb to beat the Guardian, or the Bronze Automaton here, and I don't think it's going to be easy. We probably take about 20 to 30 damage on the Hyper Beam turn, and we could take more earlier to do a bad draw, so I'm going to go ahead and rest here, because I am concerned with my ability to get through this fight. I missed a sub, by the way. Oh! Thank you so much for reminding me. Base Rune! Hitting it up with 8 months. Been wondering, do I believe all runs can beat the heart, or if there exists a run that is doomed no matter what you do? If so, could such a seed be found? The concept of an unwinnable seed in Spire has come up a fair bit. And I did believe Forgotten Arbiter did some testing for this result. Forgotten Arbiter tried to find a impossible seed by looking for runs that could not win in Act 1. Trying to find a run where the player was forced into like a series of aggressive hallway fights with bad card picks, or something like that, to see if there was a way that any seed at all where the player was forced to perish in Act 1, and on Ascension 20 could not find any such seeds. It turned out there was always a way to escape, although usually this involved the starting bonus. There's just so many different options the player has available to them at any given moment in Spire that it turns out, as far as we can tell, there's no situation where it's impossible to get out of Act 1, and the further you get into the game, the more possibilities exist. So I think it's
Commander,
likely
the aliens are disturbing.
that it is possible for all runs to beat the heart, which is to say that there is a series of decisions from the start of the game that you could, in theory, make in order to win. However, some of these possibilities require the player to make choices that are long shots or YOLOs or really counterintuitive because they only work out with like foreknowledge or something. And so in that case, like a human player making a perfect human decisions is going to find seeds that are unwinnable because the decisions that they are going to make with their with their skills are going to be the wrong ones because they found the seed where like you have to floor one pick the setup or something weird like that because you're going to get a nightmare on the next floor or something weird. Yeah, exactly. Ogre. It would in some cases require you to know what you get later. So, while I don't think impossible seeds exist in the sense that there's no course of action that could win, I think impossible seeds exist in the sense that there's no reasonable course of action that will win. And so any player making reasonable choices will perish. Let's get a rest here. We can get a card. A Turbo with Runic Pyramid. Sounds pretty good, actually. What up? Turn 1, Tempest. Not yet. I will play this Doom and Gloom. And this is Zap and this Barrage. Yeah, I think we want to be stripping Artifact off of Bronze Automaton pretty aggressively here. Means I just hardcast the Sunder at one of the orbs? To say no powered mummified hand, we have an Electrodynamics. And I think we're going to be acquiring quite a few in the next act. Oh, we stripped an artifact with Red Mass too. Perfect. Okay, you're going to steal Electro and Fission, respectively. Don't know which one's going to get which. Let's go for the lower hit point one. Does the seed determine the way cards are shuffled and the order of enemy attacks? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, so you got Electro and you got Fission. Take the Electro out. Could get it right now if I play Tempest. You lose the Plasma Orb. And more importantly, the Dark Orb. Am I able to lose this Dark Orb, or do I have to use this? I have no idea. Can't guide the Dark Orb, no. Dark Orb always target... Well, yes, actually. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest hit points. Whether you want them to or not is a different matter, but that's who they're going to target. This is 23 block, I'll take one. Volt charge battery. Ugh. Like this. Okay, here's where we have problems. Hyper Beam is coming next turn. Gross. Gives me energy. this out of my hand. This out of my hand. Okay. This turn's gonna be rough. Yeah, that's about what I figured. This is why we rested. Take the sweeping beam for the chance at go for the eyes, which is really what I was hoping for here. Though we do get to leap, charge battery, defend, which is 30 block, so we only take 28 here. Only. I can turbo defend for another 5 too if I want to. But I'd rather turbo doom and gloom. Rather turbo doom and gloom. Ooh. Well, that's nice. In that case, let's do this. Take very little. Get our Dark Orb set up here. Okay. So this Dark Orb is our strategy for winning the rest of this fight. Good luck to us. Thankfully, this is a weaker version of the Bronze Automaton, and we would be fighting on the next Ascension level up, getting a lot less strength. And that stun turn after Hyper Beam instead of buffing again. Oh yeah, Runic Pyramid makes it hard to see. I should go more into the corner, right? Let's just stick over here. Get a little bit more visibility of the hands. This turn hurts. I want to be able to recursion. At least 7 cards in hand. I'd like to draw more. I'm willing to turbo. No. Just play Sunder. If I just play Sunder, I'm gonna take a lot of damage next turn. It's time to turbo. This out of my hand. Beautiful. We would be very close to dead right now. I would have had to use the liquid memories to win this if we hadn't rested. Not sure how I feel about that trade. Whatever. We're here now. Accept this outcome. And we have won. And that's what matters. GG. Buffer looking good. Creative AI Mummified Hand. That's a way to scale. It's an interesting way to scale. What are the odds we get a bird face turn from here? You think? Buffer is just really good with the Runic Pyramid, too. Buffer is an excellent way for this deck to block. Deck currently loses to Giant Head, which is something to keep in mind. Like, really loses to Giant Head. And we have to take on the Burning Elite next act. Yikes. Could be ugly. I think we have to take this Creative AI. Feels weird. Cursed Key? We're gonna get 2 chests, probably? 2 curses. Don't like that. It sort of gives me more orb slots over time, which is kind of helpful. Not sure if want. Or additional relics off elites from Black Star. Do have to fight at least the Burning Elite this act, but really was hoping we'd get like a Fusion Hammer or something. I think we're in a bit of trouble. Although we have 700 gold, and that can bail out at just about anything. Question is, with our restricted pathing, do we get to go to a store? I have no idea. I don't know if we can take that Curse Key. Fourth energy helps a lot, and we have a lot of garbage. I think we have to take the Kurski. Alright, good luck to us. We'll at least get max health. Okay, the answer is we get to go to this shop. Terrifying. Alright, here's hoping this isn't a giant head. Otherwise, we are in big trouble. Repto and Nemesis are no problem, but Giant Head is very problems. Not willing to use potions right now. We're going to need them later. Recycle would help a lot. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Want to play Algorithm? That might not happen, unfortunately. Good, it did happen. Regen Potion definitely helps. Self-Repair versus Glacier. Both are very good. Both are very good. Second Doom and Gloom is also pretty good. Glacier gives block, I need block. I need a way to scale up my damage. Doesn't matter how much block I have, if I run into Giant Head and I can't kill it, I have to do 500 damage in about 8 turns. And I don't have a way to do that currently. There have not been enough store removals. We are indeed behind on removals, especially with the cursed key. It's likely we're going to have 4 strikes in the deck at the end. That's a bit of a problem. Really hoping we get a store randomly. Like, we just haven't encountered shops very well. So we're in a bit of a problem. Creative AI the only source of focus? Yes. At the moment, currently. That is true. Make the repair. I don't know if that's correct. But it is what I'm doing. Oof.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
SD89, thank you so much for that generous host. Welcome on in, everybody. Caught us on the dreaded Ascension 18 defect run. The legends have foretold. Okay, we drew Self-Repair. We did not draw Algorithm. That's a really unfortunate outcome. Gross. Who are we fighting? Time Eater. Okay, at least Creative AI beats Time Eater pretty well. Static Discharge helps. Yeah, it helps. I don't know if it's good enough, but it helps. Take that. I don't know how I feel about that, though. More money! Okay! Well, if we ever get to a shop, we're gonna be great. The big if, though. That's a big if. Please don't kill me. Please? Okay. Definitely helps. Probably gonna target the back one. There. Good. Actually get to play both of these this time. Big for a big oof. Definitely might be a big oof. A possibility. Okay, Reinforced Body is one of the cards I wanted for blocking, though. We can generate a lot of energy. So Reinforced could be pretty tremendous block here. I will take that. Gonna end up needing a really large deck, unfortunately. Jesus. And that's because we have so many curses and strikes in the deck. We have to dilute that with good cards, because we don't have another option. Okay. Wow. None of them connected. Incredible. Just looking for self-repair now. Might not get it. Oh boy. Two-thirds chance we fight Giant Head? Well, that's not good. What do we do? Just don't fight Giant Head? Just don't fight Giant Head. Easy. Is Charge Battery Plus helpful? Or is it just adding more not damage to the deck in a way that doesn't work? Chaos is a hope and a prayer of either a Dark Orb or a Plasma Orb. Feels like I want to skip. Man, this deck does not come together. Like, it was so good right about here. And then, yeah. Okay, good. Good. Very good. It's not a Giant Head. Nemesis is pretty easy to beat thanks to Runic Pyramid. Most of the time. Even easier to beat when it chooses not to hurt me. I appreciate. The metallicize doesn't matter too much. Out of the hand, everything else is staying, everything else is staying. We'll get attacked for 45 here and there, yeah, but that lined up nicely. Really nicely. If I go leap, leap. Make a 50-50 chance that the Sunder is free. Got it. Could have made that 100. Let's get Turbo Electro in. Let me Doom and Gloom too. Nope. Recursion. This is gonna help a lot. Like the relic we get from this in terms of our odds of beating Giant Head. Here's hoping. And then can we avoid... We can, in theory, avoid getting the second question mark that would be a chest that I don't want. That'd be good. Let's defend, defend. Defend. Some damage in. Defragment! My god, the power! The sheer power. Good. Good, great, wonderful. Not good. Bad. Terrible. Awful. Okay, just don't hit me for 45, please! Shit! Okay, that's not too bad. Could have been worse. I'll take it. We do take an arse load of damage here, unfortunately. I don't think I can use this potion. Like, we're super worried about Giant Head. Get 7 health back, 37 hit points. That'll have to do. Not ideal, but I will take it. Potion belt does not help. Alright, take a storm, because I think it has to do. And fuck no. Pardon my French, but... Alright, here we are. The man himself. Giant Head. How do we beat Giant Head? We have to creative AI? Early. Unfortunately, on A18, we get one less turn to prepare for this bad boy. What specifically worries me with the Giant Head, on turn 4, he's going to start swinging at me for 40 damage. And I cannot block that every turn, while also, you know, dealing the 500 damage required. So if we can't find a way to scale our damage up really, really quickly, in a big way, we're going to die under the onslaught of huge attacks. Pretty much immediately. Although Reinforced Body will help. Not good. Do I dual cast and then Tempest? That does not do very much damage. Only we'd been able to spend all this money, huh? Why? This is why you take out the Burning Elite earlier in Act 3. Yikes! 1 damage for 1 gold? I'd pay 500 gold to leave this fight right now. Please. Let me throw Gil at him. And we're not even being attacked next turn with Captain's Wheel. Oof. Have to hold on to Reinforced Body. Can't play any of this. Okay, Creative AI is here, and maybe it can save me. Maybe it just maybe. Do I want to... Let's try to keep this orb intact here. So let's me dual cast this orb. Orbs out. Try that. So, here's where the problems begin. We got another creative AI. Amazing. Is that maybe good? That might be good. It's definitely amazing, though. So what's our liquid memories gonna fetch? What's important for it to do that? Could, like, fetch Sunder, but I don't think that's enough damage. Let's maybe go for the eyes. think I turbo reinforced. Don't play the free genetic. Maybe I just take 18 damage. Keep the reinforced body in my hands. Get barrage out of my hands. If we win this fight, we're in the clear. All we have to do is win this fight. And we have a, like, pretty good odds of winning the run from there. We have to win this fight, no matter what. And I don't care what health we leave with. So I think we want to genetic defend. Okay, okay. Good. Very good. Getting Fission back. Fission, unfortunately... Well, we have to draw it first. And we can't get it back because it exhausts when played. 33 would be blocked, reinforced for 5. So I can, like... I can play a few other cards here. That's on duping self-repair. I have no ability to dupe anything at the moment. Let's retrieve something from the discard pile, so I can't use it to get powers. I think we need to use it on Doom and Gloom. To get 2 Dark Orbs in play. So that's probably what we have to do. The other option is getting back, go for the eyes. Although with a buffer in hand, which I'm going to try not to use my buffer this turn, because it's weakened this turn. Next turn we're being attacked for 50. And I would much rather block that with buffer. But I do think we lose the Plasma Orb here. By playing this Electro. If buffer becomes free, I'll just play it. Yeah, okay. As long as I can full block. So let's Electro first. I think that's the play. Oh, Repair was free. Good. Doom and Gloom is free. Excellent. So I don't even need to play Turbo then. Giant Head caps at 70 damage. That's right. That is correct. It's better to reinforce first or slow value. And I want to clear out more cards from my hand, otherwise I'm not drawing. Okay, so I probably want a Turbo then. Turbo, so it's reinforced Turbo, Strike, Strike, Doom and Gloom, get the Doom and Gloom back. We waste 1 energy, that's fine. But that gets us a lot of slow value damage. Okay. And then we're a little bit reliant on powers we get. I think this is what we have to do. We have to pull back. Hopefully this is better than pulling back Sunder, but I'm not actually sure about that. A full 10 cards next turn. Double Capacitor, just what I wanted, thanks. Although actually that does help, right? Because then I can play the Electro without losing the Dark Orbs. And that's going to make Fission really good. Okay, hold on. This is actually helpful. Okay, I'm going to play Battery to get it out of my hand here. So we have an extra energy next turn, although it feels like I'm going to have enough energy next turn anyway. Put it in the draw pile. Okay. Do that. think. I might have been meant to play the defend. We'll see. But we get to play... Oh, we got another buffer! You've got to be kidding me! We're gonna win? Oh my god. The creative AI. The creative AI. We're gonna win this fight. Holy crap. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, chat. That is absurd. Is the luckiest goddamn series of events ever. So I don't actually need to play all these defend cards this turn. Although, if I can full block this turn, I really ought to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So let's just play defend plus first. Still got plenty of damage to do, unfortunately. So this is far from over, but it looks like we get to hold on to the buffer for another turn. Okay, we need to do another 30 block. Leap, charge battery, defend is not quite 30. So I have to reinforce body for 5. So do I then turbo?
One of our
Get junk out of my hand, I think so.
Supporters. It says continued support of the
Reinforce
XCOM
body
project.
first. Zombie8, thank you so much for those 6 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued counts of funding, and in return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of buffering. The renewed buffering sense of smugness. How creative is your AI? Each one of those gives me an orb, too. So we're good for at least 2 more turns. That's encouraging? Question mark. Get that out of my hands. Next turn I can do, like... Maybe we can do Beam Cell Sunder here? How am I supposed to play this defend? It's definitely supposed to play that defend. Okay, it's a pretty okay turn. I think we play our charge battery here, and our compile driver here. And we go for the big damage next turn. I think we can kill it next turn. We could Beam Cell Barrage right now. I'm wondering if that's better damage next turn when we can also play the Sunder with Nunchaku Praku. Like next turn we go Beam Cell, Barrage, Sunder, and we'll have an extra energy off the charge battery to get more slow value. So I'm thinking Leap, Charge Battery, Compile Driver. No, actually, sorry, just Leap, Charge Battery this turn. Yeah, watch out for that Void. Really don't want to draw any cards. We're not going to, truthfully. If I just play Charge Battery, we draw no cards. So I don't have to worry about the Void. Although drawing Dual Cast would be really nice, considering we're going to have a 24 damage Dark Orb in front. But you're right, the Void is threatening. This is the way to do it. Don't want to... Yeah, it's not. It's not. Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah, we had Hello World, so we're never drawing a card. So Storm is great. Storm channels that Dark Orb and makes a card free. If we hit Sunder, this will be exceptionally good. I'm pretty sure we have Lethal here somehow, some way. I'm not 100% sure what it looks like. We go Beam Cell, Compile Driver, Barrage. I have 4 energy left, so I can Storm first. Is there any way to ensure that Sunder gets hit? Not with these card draw cards in my hand. No, with Compile Driver and Cool-Headed? I don't think so. So I think we want to Storm first. Let's see what happens. Oh, we drew a card with Heatsinks. I was not expecting that. Terrifying. That made Barrage free, though. That's pretty good. Barrage is 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's less damage than Sunder. So we want to Beam Cell... Gotta be really careful about that Compile River. Because if I draw Void, we're gonna lose an energy. So let's do some quick math. If I just Beam Cell, Barrage, Sunder. Beam Cell does 3. We have 2 stacks of slow. I don't want to screw this up. Math time! So Beam Cell does 3. And then Barrage is going to be... What's 4 times 1.2 times 1.5? 6. Wait. 6? No. 7. 7 per barrage hit. That'll be 7 times 7 is 49. So 3 plus 49. 52. Then 32 times 1.5 times 1.3. 114. Okay, so we have more than enough damage. We have more than enough damage. Yeah, and we can do something like insert the streamline in there. But even if I just Beam Cell Barrage Sunder, that kills. So we are fine. In fact, hold on. Does that let me keep the... No, that doesn't let me keep the Nunchaku. But I don't have to worry about, like, drawing the Void or any nonsense like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, 62. Okay. We made it. We rest. We shop. And then we do whatever the hell. I do have to open this chest, so we're getting another curse, unfortunately. But holy moly, yeah, thanks to Creative AI for giving me, like, 3 buffers during that fight. If we hadn't... quite evident, right? That if we hadn't gotten all 3 of those, we would have died. For sure, in that fight. And I was trying to avoid that. That's why we took the Creative AI. It was our only out, but we have not been able to find ways to scale the damage up in the ways that we need. No defragments, no loops, nothing. We're still not out of hot water, mind you. We really need a good shop here. Like, Orange Pellet's Bias Cog kind of shop. Don't think we can take anything out of... take any of these cards. I don't think they help. Storm put in work in that fight. Okay, that was a doubt. I wonder if that's better than Writhe. Second Electro? I mean, I'll take it. Let's give me all the powers. Okay. You have to be good, shop. You have to be good. Damn it. Although Apotheosis is pretty hype. As is Heatsinks. As is... Well, actually, a lot of these things. Can we do barrage scaling? Is that a thing? Merry Christmas to you too, Icy Waddles. This is not a bad shop. I'm taking that Dark Shackles, I'm taking that Apotheosis, I'm taking the max health. We have a lot of max health now. I buy almost everything in this store. And that includes the potions. Like, we just definitely buy all 3 of these. So we have 97 max health now. This elite's gonna be easier. We are gonna fight this elite. I believe. I mean, it can't be Giant Head again, so we really ought to. Buy the Dex Potion, buy the Block Potion. Just buy everything. I think we actually stop there. We are going to get one more shop. I don't know if I was supposed to spend all my money. Truthfully. Now that you mention it, 100% sure I was supposed to do that. Or about a whole store I have. It's pretty satisfying to do that. Could get 7 max health. Yeah, could get max health off this guy. Algorithm is not going up fast enough, is it? Really would have liked to upgrade that. It would be much bigger now. Oh well. It's the way the defect crumbles sometimes. This is okay. Don't quite have a kill. Don't quite have a kill. Baylor Ayaya, as they say. Do I have to communicate only in emotes as well? How does the rules for this work? Very unclear. Upping the Nunchaku here, right? We have an elite coming up? Yes. No self-repair, though. Variant of Bottle's huge. Oh man, I like that. Do I want to rebound? Probably. This deck is so big. Lets me double cast something. I think we want that. Really want a hologram, but we're out of time to find one. TBH. Let's do some damage. Happy to see Nemesis again. We never fought Reptomancer, although at the turn 1 Electro, like these draws wouldn't have been a problem. I see you there. Jerk. I see you're 45 and I raise you exact block. Fool. Was I supposed to take that second barrage? I didn't buy it. Well, we have rebound barrage, I guess. But that's nice, or whatever. Oh, I didn't level genetic. Uh-oh. Mistakes have been made. Playing too fast here. Hopefully that doesn't cost me too much. Definitely a mistake, though. Especially with the Apotheosis. But we can get it to at least 23 after this. That'll be helpful, although not amazing. I think I need this Bullseye. A lot of our damage is coming from Lightning Orbs, and that'll help. We have ways to chew through the artifact on enemies. We have a red mask for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Those two are going to be tough. And we do not want to get a chest, because that would give me a curse. So we go here. Yeah, the question mark was a guaranteed chest. For sure. So not wanting to contend with that. Okay, don't need this yet. Put that in my hand for later. Rebound Sunder feels pretty okay. Nice. Looking good so far. Bullseye until the end of the fight. Get this played. Don't forget to do that. There's a self-repair. I already played it. Good. Most excellent. little bit late, Beam Cell. You tried, though. I think Turbo Tempest is good enough. Math? Nah. Hooray! Okay. Transient was no problem. We have full health going into the boss. Second Tempest. Yep. Give me the damage options that I'm allowed to take. Okay, I may need to use a potion in this fight. I have no idea. Quite frankly. Haven't got a clue. I think we do beat Time Eater, though. This is a Ascension 15 Time Eater. We're on Ascension 18, so the bosses aren't tougher, and that's our big saving grace against Heart, is that Heart is only going to have Beat of Death 1. Not what I would call an ideal deck, but one that might be enough. The point to survive until he dies? Yeah, exactly, Jelly Bean. Transient hits really hard, but dies in 5 turns or 6 on High Ascension, and reduces its damage whenever you damage it. So it's a like combined blocking and damage check, and the goal is to just outlast it. Dark Shackles sure is nice, right? We just play this Tempest. Get the Discharge in play as well. And hopefully we draw Apotheosis early. Yeah, that's about right. Well, I mean, we have 97 health, so, like, whatever. It's fine. Hey, genetic algorithm. Okay, that helps. I should be able to play 5 cards here. Battery. Go B, maybe we draw algorithm. Perfect. And then I end with a strike. Beautiful. Okay, that was actually a much better turn than it looked initially. Fortunately, next turn's gonna hurt. To draw a Tempest. Okay, 15 times 3, not a huge problem. We could block that with Dark Shackles, but then I can't do the trick. I think we have to save this Dark Shackles to purge Time Eater's strength in Phase 2. That feels correct. Yeah, that feels correct. How do we scale? What? Creative AI? We don't really do that very much. Yeah, what's scaling? Scaling? What do you mean, scale? Whatever that is, this deck does not do it. Okay, that's why we took the rebound. I don't actually have to play Reinforced here, which is pretty hype. Leave myself 4 cards for next turn. And I get an orb. Okay, 7 times 3. Beam Cell, go for the eyes. Strike, Reinforced. Or Recursion, Reinforced. Keep the Nunchaku Praku. Oh, we got a Reinforce for 4, actually. If I want a full block. Let's see, this goes to 12 times 3, which becomes 9 times 3. So if I Reinforce Body, I'll take quite a bit. So I'm going to do it this way, then. Unfortunately that both Creative AI and Apotheosis were way on the bottom here, but I think we're okay. This turn's gonna hurt. That's fine. Getting stuff out of my hand. Okay. I think the second half of this fight's going to be a lot less painful than the first half was. Or Kelcum's probably blocking for us again this turn. And we Shackle's next turn to remove 6 strength from Time Eater, which is going to be well worth taking the damage this turn. Like, I could, again, block with Dark Shackles this turn, but we're going to cheese Time Eater. It's the only way I think I know how to survive right now. So we really want to put Time Eater below half this turn, if possible. Is that possible? Ouch! No magical way that I kill it here, right? No. So we play Dark Shackles on Time Eater here. The 6 strength is replaced with -9 strength and 15 of the Shackle debuff, which says at the start of next turn, Time Eater gains 15 strength. I think I'm not going to play any more cards here. No, we'll play the Strike. Time Eater removes all debuffs from itself, including the negative strength and the Shackled. And we're back to a 0 strength, relatively calm Time Eater here. And I think that's how we're going to win. Is by... We don't... So the answer to Mini is, we don't scale, but we undo the opponent's scaling. And then Act 4, we figure something out. Double Leap is good. Probably want to go for the eyes anyway. Becomes 21, so I want to do this. Pick 1, get an orb out. Bias Cognition, amazing. How fortuitously timed. So I can put out a lot of damage here. Bias Cog, Zap, Turbo, Tempest, with a dual cast in there. Is that enough damage to outright kill? Maybe. And if not, we have Reinforced Body plus next turn. Cool. Okay. Didn't even have to use a potion. Beautiful. GG Time Eater. We have Nunchaku charged at 9. Tiny Chest is charged at 3. And we have a Preserved Insect, so the elites aren't going to be that bad, I guess. I think we're going to full health off the meal ticket. Yes, we are. So we do get to upgrade here. We get 1 upgrade. What is our 1 upgrade? And why is it Static Discharge? The win streak does require me to kill the Heart Shayland. Yes, it does. So we have to win what comes next for this to count. Apotheosis upgrade would be nice, I suppose. Make it 1 cheaper. Vision, in case we draw it before Apotheosis. Like, everything that we're upgrading that isn't Apotheosis is done on the predication that we draw it before Apotheosis, which, with a 40-card deck, is unfortunately likely. A big deck of cards. I'm thinking about the Discharge upgrade. Like that's an important one. Storm could be important as well. To draw this in the opening hand. Scuze. Reinforced body is pretty good too, yeah. Man, I wish we had I wish we had a couple holograms. It would make this deck feel so much smaller. What relic do I really want from the elites? Wonder if it's emotion shit. I don't think that would be good enough. Tungsten rod, yeah. Tungsten rod would feel good. The boot. Motion chip was at the first store? Alright, well. So much for that idea. You like the heatsinks upgrade? Ooh, that's a good idea, Minnie. I do like that too. Though I'd rather have it bottled. Like, if it upgraded to an 8, I'd immediately click on it. Gambling chip. That would been sweet. Can they drop a Pandora's box somehow? Because that's what I really like, is to get rid of these. I'm gonna go with a discharge upgrade. See if I regret that. We do get 2 extra energy on turn 1 here. I bought one too many things at the last store! No! That's unfortunate. These potions aren't very good, though. I guess we just remove. Could take another heatsinks, too. Feels like we just remove our curse. This is what I get for buying strawberry, right? I'd much rather have the pellets than the strawberry. I was a little too overzealous there. You smoke bomb in the fight? You can, but only after you kill one of the 2. Otherwise, I'd be definitely interested in fleeing that fight. Alright, let's just get ripped out. I think that's better than removing a curse. The dev does leave my hand for free. Or better than removing a strike, excuse me. Not the greatest turn 1. A lot of extra energy here. Take a bunch of damage here. I suppose that's fine. These are the Ascension 18 elites, so these burns are going right on top of the deck, where I do not want them. Wonder if that means we don't play Charge Battery, take 4 additional damage, but let Orichalcum block, in the hopes that we can block for more next turn. We do get Creative AI out immediately, which is very nice. Storm Creative, Doom. I don't want to zap either, actually. We hold on to zap and Charge Battery? Okay. Or if I also want, I can get zap out of the hand and do zap Creative AI Storm. Let's keep the zap in hand. Okay, unfortunate to have so much energy left over. Oof. Okay, strength down's good. We didn't get a focus down. Machine learning and ow, my entire face. Rude. By machine learning, I lose the plasma orb. Ugh. I think we're trying to bullseye Spire Shield next turn to hopefully kill it. I'm taking tons of damage this turn. Yeah, so it's gotta be recursion then machine learning, right? That's the way to do it. Keep all these in hand next turn. Hopefully draw a dual cast or something. Yikes. Okay. This is looking a little bit better. Maybe I actually want to light vulnerable. Looking like I might be able to kill Spire Shield here. Let's see if I go Bullseye, Beam Cell, Electrodynamics, Sunder. Sunder will do 48, well, not quite 48. We'll do a bunch. Actually, here's a better way to look at it. The additional damage from Beam Cell is plus 15. The additional damage from Bullseye is plus 9 off the Dark Orb. And then we get 5 Lightning Orbs, which is plus 4 each. Okay, so it's actually better to do this then. Oh, I was supposed to heat sinks first. It's fine. We get the kill anyway.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Played. I'd really like to level that a little higher if I can. Please. Bannerman 1903, thank you so much for those 2 months. Finished first in the daily 4 days ago. Congrats, that's awesome. That is freaking awesome. Dare I say. Okay, can't Dark Shackles. Let's see. It's 28, 35, not enough. Self-repair. Can't double it in any way, unfortunately, unless we're willing to wait for Echo Form off Creative AI, and that's just not going to happen. So I'm not going to try. Let's get our energy thingy upped. No instance burner. Okay. We made it to the heart. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5 seems pretty good. And a hologram plus also seems pretty good. Although the Chaos and the Rainbow are okay as well. I think the hologram's going to be way better. How is a block potion compared to an energy potion, I wonder? I think we need the Dex Potion. I think we need the Potion of Capacity. Yeah, it's only 15, unfortunately, because the Fairy Bottle does not heal us 5 when this goes off. Chaos could be good. I think we do want the Hologram for its ability to fetch, go for the eyes, or Bullseye on an important turn. I think we need the Block Potion. Okay, and the hologram. Okay, I'll be level with you, chat. Our odds here are not that great. We're going to need some good draw order. We want an early Apotheosis. We want an early Static Discharge. And we want an early Go for the Eyes. If we do not get these things, it's going to be a bit spooky. Okay, good start. That's a good start. Not the best start, like getting Creative AI down, but the best start is having Apotheosis and Creative AI in the opening hand. This is good, though. This is pretty good. Don't think I play this Defend. I think I go Apotheosis Sweeping Beam. And we want to use the Dex Potion now. Technically, we don't want to use any potions now, just in case we see the big attack next turn and we can't block it at all. Because there's a situation, like, we're going to be looking at potentially 67 damage next turn, and there's a chance that that just kills us, no matter what. If it does, we want to have the healing after it kills us, not before. So our potion timing is relevant here, significantly so. Thankfully, this is the Ascension 15 hearts. The damage cap is 300. That's going to make Static Discharge way more effective. Oh man, I didn't think about that. We have good odds here. Well, not good odds. We have odds here. We might just win. Captain's Wheel are going to come in very clutch as well. Reason I'm debating here is I don't know if I'm playing this Defend or not. Feels like it's more useful in our hand. Okay, that's fine. Not the cards I want this turn, but they're nice to have in my hand. It's a lot of energy generation. I'm so glad these are all upgraded. Alright, Heart. Show me what you got. Okay, that actually works. We can survive the big hit next turn by Fairy Bottling. Just barely. Yeah, that works for me. So I want to survive this turn with just a bare minimum of hit points. And again, we're holding onto the potions intentionally to get the healing out of this. That works really well. Do I bullseye? I think I want to hold on to that. So I just go defend, defend? Is that where we're at? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards left in hand, so we get to draw our full 5. Yeah, we just go defend, defend. Feels weird. But this is fine. Okay, let's see the play. Oh, that block gets wasted. That's fine. Good chance to get our self-repair down. What are you two doing here? Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, I'm noting we haven't found any orb generation, and that's a big problem. This is not good. Can I block this attack? I don't think so. I just need to get cards out of my hands. Which I think I have to play this bullseye. Even though I don't want to. Definitely we play that, for sure. Might be playing Recursion as well, just for space in hand. Not playing Go for the Eyes. Problem with playing this bullseye is that I lose my ability to guarantee Dark Shackles the next multi-attack. Though I don't want to do that, do I? Oh well. Gotta make room in hand somehow. I think I even play that. Okay, that's gonna have to be good enough. Boop. Oh, hell. Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay, we at least get Doom and Gloom down, but man. Okay, here's where we drink these. This is not the draw order we needed, but it is perhaps the draw order we deserved. Okay. Good news is we can't die anytime soon. Bad news is we're not doing any damage. I think I have to play this. Okay. Better? Better. Okay. These are good. I'm appreciating these things being in my hand right now. In a big way. So I get to Storm, Static, and Creative AI, right? We just play everything because of Mummified Hands. We get to block with Genetic and Leap here. We still have one turn of Bullseye remaining. I really need to draw this Beam Cell to strip an artifact. So I leap first. Just leap first. Can we force that to do the thingy? Does it go for the eyes? Hologram go for the eyes? Is that what I'm getting back? Or am I getting back Bullseye? Bullseye might be better. Gives me more options. But then I can't play the go for the eyes. So our ending hand is Genetic, Dark Shackles, go for the eyes, Fission, Wound. Don't play the go for the eyes. Okay. Oh, but then Static Discharge is not guaranteed to make Crave AI free. Balls. Well, let's just try to hit it then. Shall we? Fuck. Okay. In that case, we don't get to play that unless I fission. Guess I'm fissioning then. I wanted to save this for later, but I need to get Creative AI into play now. Ugh. Terrifying. Give me extra energy that I don't even have a use for. No power we can hollow, no, because powers don't go to the discard pile, and if with Runic Pyramid we always retain them. So there's no powers to hologram. Okay, I think I don't know. I no longer know. I do think I'm playing this block potion. Might as well play these. Get back Bullseye. And then I want to play one more card because otherwise I don't take 1 damage, and I would like to 2 Lightning Orbs, please. Sorry, we're doing this. I can't rely on discharge right now, can I? Play this one. Thanks. Okay, at least I can rebound the Bullseye. That's fine. But we gotta start doing some damage here. So rebound, Bullseye. Can't play Creative AI if I do that. Gross. That's fine. We'll just make it free next turn. Charge Battery seems good with Reinforced Body in hands. Then I can start playing powers. Well, Charge Battery, Bullseye, Loop? No, hold on. That might just hit Defend. Oh no, because I get another energy from the bullseye. Perfect. Thanks to Nunchaku here. I think I have to play one of these Tempests. I need the turbo for the reinforced body, though. Right? This is just gonna be... Oh, that's 11 times X? Holy shit. I don't want to play turbo right before I shuffle the deck, that's for sure. That'll put a void into the raw pile, and I cannot abide that. I think I just play one Tempest. Man, my heart is... Let's just say that the heart on the screen is not the only one pounding right now. This is really intense. I think we have a chance here. Bullseye is really carrying this right now. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to utilize Static Discharge in a big way here. How much damage can I do? This is 90 damage incoming. If I turbo a reinforced body, I will block for... how much? I'm gonna kill it like that, though. I have to do at least 114 damage this turn. Seems really unlikely. A full block? Really? Not quite a full block. Beat of Death is 2. So anyway... I have to survive this and next turn, or I have to kill it next turn. How do I kill it next turn? These are 4 each. So we're doing... These do 12 each, right? There's no way, but okay. So I can't just, like, turbo Tempest. There's no world where that works. Wonder if this is Hello World Turbo Reinforced Body. We take a lot more damage, but taking more damage is good, because we're going to get Lightning Orbs. For so doing, the problem is that we then don't have a way to block next turn. We're really looking to draw, like, Go for the Eyes, Leap, Charge, Battery, yikes. But I'm getting 2 cards out of time. Oh, Jesus. Monkas. Get a buffer? Oh my god, I hope so. Yeah, the ordering on the Lightning Procs is bad for us. Had we gotten the big attack first, we might have had a guaranteed win. Still an out here, though. Just don't know what it looks like from here. So, like, we have the most... We leave the turn with the most health with Turbo Reinforced. We take... Let's see, we block for 88. Take 4 from Beat of Death. And then take 6. Take 1 hit of 6. Oh, we don't want to do that. We want a Hello World. If it hits the defend, I'm a little bit worried. Oh, that's right, we draw a card, too. I think that's enough, because we can hologram the reinforced body now. But what I should have done was turbo before I played the Hello World. But that's fine. You can also double turbo. I don't think that's what we want to do, though. We want to turbo. We want to hologram that reinforced body next turn. That is guaranteed surviving this turn, next turn, so we have 4 turns to kill? Oh my god. Is that enough? We want to take the damage on the Beat of Death because we want to take as many hits here. If I can take like 2 or 3 hits this turn, that'd be ideal. So I might play a strike. So blocking for 77, 75. Plus 6. 81 gets us hit 1 time. And if I play a strike, that'd be minus 11, minus 13. Block for 68. Really? 66. Verify that. So strike. I'll go strike reinforced. Go down to 4 block. Go down to 2 block. Gain 66. So yeah, 68. 68 minus 22. Take 22 damage, which is 4 hits. A lot more damage. So how much do I block for guaranteed next turn? Not getting an additional energy or anything. If I hologram reinforced body, I have 7 plus 33. I think that's at 13 health. 7 plus 33. It's 40 minus 4. 36 block. Incoming damage is going to be 49. Should be... $23 damage. Wait, hold on. 49. Sorry. 49 minus 36. Take 13. Okay, so we exactly die if I play a strike. So we don't play a strike. Cool. And we get hit twice, and then we have to find the damage elsewhere. Yeah, I had the calculator on off screen there, Italian Rando, but that was definitely being done with calculator for the record. For the record. Of course, that does mean less cards go into my hands. But if I play Tempest, 81 gets me hit. Let's do the math afterwards. 81. Now, this doesn't get me hit an additional time, so is it that important? I don't think so. Could I hollow back Turbo? I could, but I need it next turn to hollow back Reinforced Body here. So that we survive this. And I do think I just have to hollow Reinforced. And I can't do anything cheeky like play a power, can I? This might not end up being enough damage. That's terrifying. Bullseye wears off? Oh boy. How close are we to dying right now? Extremely. Next turn's gonna be nuts though. We get to play a lot of powers with Mummified Hand and Heat Sinks. We have 2 creative waves in play, right? Yeah, we do. Although I only get 1 in hand here, so I do need to play this leap then. To make room in hand for the second power. Or I play Tempest. That's probably better. Okay, so we did need to play Tempest. Wait, Hollow, Reinforce, play Tempest? Do I have to rebound the Hollow? I can't do that, right? Wait, can I? Hold on. If I rebound the Hollow, I can use it to... Hold on. Wait, we have a better play available. I can rebound the hologram this turn, and hologram both Turbo and Reinforced Body. And draw stuff by playing a power. Which does more damage this turn because of the bullseye. So we rebound hologram for the Turbo. Play the Turbo. Play Static Discharge. Static Discharge draws hologram back. Hologram for Reinforced Body. Play way too fast to the level of play. There's a reason that this run is now 2 hours and 15 minutes. As I don't want to lose it. I really don't. I really don't want to lose this run, and I will take as much time as it takes to make sure that doesn't goddamn happen. So that's got to be the play then. Rebound, we take the beat of death damage off of the rebound. I'm so glad we added this rebound, by the way. Knew it was going to be good. The rebound lets us mitigate the downside of having a 40-card deck. As does this hologram. So hologram goes on top. Get Turbo back. How many cards are in my hands? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. So this is fine to play in this order. Okay. The leap is free. Don't put Jin on a rampage. She will not. She will not stop until blood has been had. Thinking about playing Capacitor here. Makes another card free. Could be a strike though. Probably is going to be a strike. Let's just play the sleep now. Simplify my math here. And we need to play this too, right? Guaranteed. The math easier on me. Okay, so we've got a 15 block with hologram. And then 33 block from reinforced minus 31 block. So 15, 31. We're still taking a small amount of damage that way. I have the health points to survive playing Capacitor. If it hits hologram or defend, then I don't even lose anything. So it's a 50-50 chance, and if it hits the creative AI, we can keep going. 22 health to spare. Ideally, we're not surviving another attack, so I should spend my hit points to do damage right now. So let's play this Capacitor. I rebounded the hologram, so that we were able to get both Turbo and the Reinforced Body again. Okay, that we drew Bullseye is a big deal, though. Hold on, can I hologram Turbo again? For me to be comfortable with this plan, I need like 5 health left. So let's see. By hologram, defend, leap. Currently have 8 block, plus 5 is 13, plus 8 is 21, plus 12 is 21 plus 12, 33. So 49 minus 33 is equal to 16. Don't have much room for error if I do that. And if we don't draw a block card next turn, I will die. That's the problem. I will die. Not having a block card next turn. Right? Yeah. Because we're gonna create AVI our way to our way to fame here. So I think I have to hologram reinforced here. Play strike at the very minimum. Sure would be nice to have an energy potion right about now. Although at the cost of 12 health. Yeah, I would pay that. Damn. Energy potion was better than block potion. Go figure. Not too much. Hopefully not a difference, though. Leap Hollow Leap. That is better than Leap Hollow Reinforced. Yeah, that is slightly better. Right? That'd be 12, 5, 12. It's 24, 29 additional block. Which is 37. Take 12. Go to 10. Still have defend next turn. Probably play the strike. Get it out of my hands. Is there a better play than that? It'd be nice if I got an Echo Form at some point during this fight. Next turn's an off turn, so we have 2 turns to do 306. That's what we're doing now. Okay, so we're gonna go Leap Hollow, Leap Strike. Stay defend in hand. We get 2 powers into our hand next turn. We have Bullseye in our hand next turn. Keep Tempest in hand. Okay. Hopefully that was the winning route. Okay, Echo Form, you're a little late. Is that good enough? Only do 12 each, so it's only 120. Not gonna get enough. Do we need Capacitor to hit Echo Form? Is that where we're at? That might be where we're at. So it's probably then Defend, Bullseye, Capacitor. I'll draw 2 more cards. Not many of which are that helpful, although Barrage, Beam Cell, Zap, and Go for the Eyes are the hot takes. Bullseye, Echo, Double Tempest next turn. 2 problems. 1, I die to Beat of Death on the second Tempest, because we'll have taken 8 damage. And 2 is that I don't think that's enough damage. As a Double Tempest next turn will only be 10 Lightning Orbs at 12 each for 120 damage. So I think we got to YOLO a little bit here. Actually, wait. If I... Oh man, I can make it a 50-50. If I play... But I'm going to draw cards. It's chance. I think I Ball Lightning first here. To increase the odds. Becomes a 2/3 chance that Capacitor hits either Creative AI or Echo Form. And it's a big deal if it hits either of those, right? It's a really big deal. It does trigger the mummified hand before we draw cards from heatsinks, I believe. Big hit buffer next turn? I hope so. We'd need a block card, too. Better late than never. Yeah, let's go Ball Lightning first. Rid of the eye. Okay. So we're losing Echo Form. I'm gonna play this Leap. And then Tempest, and then Dual Cast for the most damage? No, we want to keep the Tempest, right? But it is Leap and Dual Cast that get played. We're so close. What do I need next turn? Barrage. Be pretty good. If I play the Tempest, I draw an extra card. Probably worth doing. I think I need to. Where's the extra card here? Let's go like... I do want every door. Okay, let's go like this. Full 5-card space in hand. Only have to do 156 this turn. We did get the buffer, but unfortunately we didn't get the correct correct pattern out of the heart here. Doesn't mean we're dead, though. These is 12. I survive 2. I only have 8 health, so no matter what, I can only take 1 hit of damage here. I wouldn't be calling GG yet, folks. Wouldn't be calling GG quite yet. There are definitely outs here. There are definitely outs here. God damn it, my heart is racing so hard. Ugh. Okay. So I need... How many lightning orbs do I need to evoke to kill this thing? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lightning orbs, doing 4 each. So we're going to do an automatic, because the bullseye, by the way. So 152 is the current amount, minus 36 for our lightning orbs. We need to do 116. So if I can evoke 10 orbs... Can't do that. Electro is 3, Ball Lightning is 1, other powers are 1. Barrage is how much damage? Jesus. Yeah, it's the damage of Echo Form Tempest, but if I'd played the Echo Form, I didn't get to play the Echo Form, and I would have done less damage last turn. Plus, like I said, we would have died to Beat of Death. So do we lead with Electro here, or do we lead with Charged Battery? We don't want Electrodynamics to hit either strike with Mummified Hands. Ideally, we would like it to hit Buffer, which would then hit Echo Form. I get an extra card if I play Charged Battery first. I think I need to play Electro first. Beat of Death does not trigger Static Discharge, no, unfortunately. Otherwise, this would be easy. I do have Nunchaku in 4 attacks. I don't think that helps. I think I have to buffer first. Or Electro first. For my highest chance of winning. It's definitely up to fate. Whether this goes well or not. Okay, that's a big goddamn deal. Better hit Echo Form there. I think I have to charge battery now, because we're relying on the static discharge hits too. Means I might not be able to... Need to end with 4 block. Charge battery, and then 3 more cards. Right? Otherwise I just die the first hit. So, and I have more cards than that to play, right? So I'm just playing Echo Form now? So if I charge battery, Echo Form, Ball Lightning, that could be quite enough, right? But I think I do play Echo Form here. But then I draw one less card if I do that. So it should probably charge battery recursion Echo Form? Is that right? What is the incorrect play that wins this fight? I play Echo Form, it makes buffer free. I play buffer and draws like Beam Cell. I play buffer, it makes charge battery free and draws barrage. That would work, for example. Oh, or Kelkim gives me block at the end of turn, of course. So as long as I end with 4 hit points. Oh, so then can I charge battery and spend a lot of cards? No matter what, after the next card I play, I can't end with 2 hit points, so I have to block after the next card, so I cannot play Recursion and then Echo Form to draw 2. And we do have 3 static discharges. That's relevant as hell, actually. So, what happens if Charge Battery makes Defend free? I think this has got to be Charge Battery Recursion Echo Form then, because we want to look at the extra card. Beam Cell and Go for the Eyes are both huge, as is Zap, as is Barrage. So, like, almost all the hits are good. And we're drawing 2. Okay. I think that ends up being the play. Please hit buffer. Oh my god! Chat. Chat. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. I am so glad I spent the time on that. Damn. What a run. What an absolute gem of a run. GG, everybody. Holy crap. Look at some art.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected. Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Chat. Oh my gosh, the notifications, they're going off like crazy. Let me open Streamlabs here so I can make sure I get caught up with all of this. First of all, thank you to everybody
Commander,
for the GGs.
regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion
Thank you everybody for
in this
watching that
matter
run.
is expected.
If you thought that we were dead there in that heart fight,
I don't know where people are getting those damn
So did I.
Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
but I do hope that that fight shows that no matter how bleak things look in Spire, there might just be a possible route to victory. And if you look hard enough, you might be able to find it.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
G freaking G. Alright, recent events tab. Notifications have gone wild. Apple Tunes, thank you so much for those 5 Tier 1 gift subs. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and of course newfound smug senses of superiority. Thank you for that generosity, Appletoons. Nardo963, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. Mini Minotaur, thanks for the 2,000 bits. That's a heck of a lot. 2,000 corgis is more than I am actually prepared to take care for, but I'm sure I can sell these on the Corgi black market, so thank you. Luminescent, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Welcome everybody to the council.
Regrettably, our
Golem
briefs
Moja,
have recently
thank you so much for
been
one heckin'
contaminated.
year.
Your discretion in this matter
GG.
is expected.
Squeaks363, thank you so much for the 18 bits. Gin Fizzes, your head hurts so bad. What just happened? We got lucky, is what just happened. And you got lucky with us. Fernair, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Zuria Huntress. Welcome, Zuria. And thank you so much, Fernair. Dollar Cave Schlub, thank you for the 5 months. GG. Watsy Woo, thank you so much for those 5 gift subs. And Pondo Bruin, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you everybody for the ridiculous, ridiculous generosity. What a hell of a run. Win or lose from here, this is the most enjoyable ladder streak climb that I've had yet. That's for dang sure. That's for dang sure. Holy crap. Wait, are those gift subs being given out alphabetically? Let me look at that. It kind of looks like they are. Yeah, everybody with an A name. What? Wonder if that's a glitch in the algorithm. Normally it doesn't do that, but those are totally alphabetical. Oh, holy crap. G freaking G. What an astonishing, astonishing run. And so shall I. You know what, chat? I'm shocked we got past Giant Head. I cannot believe this run won. I actually cannot believe it. What an absurd accomplishment. Holy crap. I didn't introduce the name to... Pearly Whirly. A 0-0 Pearly Whirly, that's how you get it. Did I get emotional after that heart win? Absolutely, Adonis Incarnate. And I'm feeling emotionally overwhelmed by all the generosity and support that just got thrown my way as well. So I'm definitely feeling a little overwhelmed in a really good way. And I've got a giant grin on my face. So appreciate all of you, everybody in the community. Heart rate is doing alright. It's only a little fast. Only a little fast. Yeah, moments like those are why I stream. I do have to say, as far as ladder runs go, I think I'm done for the night. I don't want to stop streaming though, so we're gonna do some more Spire. But I cannot possibly put that amount of effort into another run, and I don't want to do a ladder streak run if I'm not bringing my best.
Council member.
Plus, like, if I'm gonna do Ascension 19, I want to also be able to do Ascension 20 in the same night. Like, what if I do an A19 run and then win? You're like, we'll play one more. I can't do that. Can't do that. Smithy, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Cheers, and thank you. And Petterdy, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes, community, and of course, newfound smug sense of knowing that you're helping the stream out and keeping me full-time, which I do appreciate so much. Fun run for the end is exactly what I'm thinking. A fun run where I don't have to make any choices. Y'all want to do a watcher Twitch chat run? Don't think we've done one of those before, or at least if we've only done, like, one maybe before. The consensus is yes. Don't think chat draft works with beta. We'll find out. I'm gonna try. I remember working in beta before, but you might be right. Let's try. So, like, straw polls. That would be one way to get around the integration. But let me make sure which config is enabled. True. And save. And okay, so rebooting Spire here real quick. Update my title. Okay, so first of all, let's make sure the chat thing actually works. Let's do, hold on, not on the letter account. Go to the miscellaneous account. Abandon whatever run is that going on. Let's do a 15 watcher. Fun times. And see if this works with the chat thing. Looks like it's working. Looks like it's working. So, how this is going to work is, whenever a card choice appears on the screen, I will not be choosing the card. Instead, there'll be about a 45-second voting period wherein you can type hashtag 0, hashtag 1, hashtag 2, so on and so forth, to vote for one of the cards on screen. Oh, it just didn't show card choices in chat. Let's see if it actually works then, before I, like, jump into an explanation here. Vote for one of these cards. See if it works. Looks like it's working perfectly fine. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. You're able to write things after the vote, and the message will still count. Which can be helpful if you're running into the duplicate voting. Do I have my timer set wrong, by the way? That's 60 seconds. We want that 45 seconds, right? Yeah, we want that 45. So I'm going to reboot here. We're going to keep this run, though. Looks like Pressure Points is decisively winning. Take the money and proceed. Let's actually set it to 40. 35? Yeah, 35. I'm going to shorten up the timer there so that each card pick doesn't take too long. Which way am I heading here, then? So all other choices other than card picks are made by me. I'll decide which path we take. I'll decide which what we do in stores. I'll decide how to play the cards. The only other thing other than card rewards that chat will be choosing is our boss relic. So 2 elites and 3 fires, or take the burning elite out, get 3 and 3. Take a burning elite. Actually, can we snipe? No, we can't snipe it, right? Would have if we'd started here. Alright. Go for the burning elite. Watcher's pretty good. And we're about to go to a shop? Heck yeah. Beautiful. Alright, before I buy stuff at this store, save and quit here real quick. Reboot Spire so that our timer goes to 40 instead of 60, or 35 instead of 60. And then we'll continue this collaborative run, which I'm already excited for. Super duper excited for. Continue! Teardrop Locket and Like Water is an interesting combination here, isn't it? Teardrop Locket says start each combat in calm. Like Water says at the end of your turn, if you're in calm, gain 5 block. And we could use that in conjunction... Wait, can I do that and remove the regret? No, I can't. How unfortunate. We could remove it at this shop, though. And then do this path instead of this path. Still take out the Burning Elite, which I think we can comfortably do with a regret. So I really like, especially if we're leaning into pressure points at all, I really like Teardrop Locket Like Water a lot. So let's do that. Leaving us with 63. Don't want an Empty Fist given that I just took Like Water. So probably just leave so that we have enough money to remove a card at the shop. Okay. Let's do it. Where's my music? Oh, why is that off? Absolute nonsense. Alright, here's our second card award of the run. What do we add from here? Between Follow-Up, Sash Whip, and Bowling Bash. All three of these are attacks. All have different roles in Act 1. Should we wait for chat to choose stuff at store 2? Sounds complicated. I show the deck. So far, we are just a Watcher deck with Pressure Points, Regret, and Like Water added. Bowling Bash getting the overwhelming vote here. I like that a lot. Bowling Bash will help us a lot if this is triple sentries, who we currently struggle to deal with. Am I sure I want to fight that elite? Pretty sure I want to fight that elite. Liquid Memories. Okay, Liquid Memories makes that elite fight pretty safe, I think. Choose a card in the discard pile, return it to our hand. It costs 0 this turn, and chat may add one of these 3. Protect is retaining block. Fasting trades our energy for strength and dex, or Wreath of Flame makes our next attack do some additional damage, which can combo with things like multi-hit attacks. Definitely liking this Protect, which chat seems to be favoring pretty heavily. Give us retaining block, should give us lots of defense. And if we're fighting either Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob, we'll find it very valuable. Or even triple sentries, we'll find it quite valuable. Okay, we're gonna go here. I'm wondering if I upgrade the pressure points. Upgrading pressure points makes it apply 11 marks, so the first one, normally the first one does 8, the second one does 16, then 24. If we upgrade it, it's going to be 11, 22, 33, so on and so forth. And that'll kill Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob a lot quicker, especially with the Liquid Memories. Otherwise, I'd probably upgrading Like Water for 2 more block every turn, which will be good against sentries. I think we want to upgrade pressure points. That's where I end up leaning. Who's a mark? Oh man, metallicizing sentries. Now that's just rude. That is just rude. Since we started in calm, we can play that eruption and then go back into calm with vigilance here. Take 3 damage from regret. It's fine. We can knock one of these out immediately once we draw... Yeah, there it is, Bowling Bash. Which can do 21 times 2 with Liquid Memories. 42. Plus 6 is 48. Exactly enough to kill this one. So let's do that. The rare and dangerous double bowling ball sound effect. And then I defend and keep Miracle Protect. Yeah, I keep Miracle Protect, right? Honestly, we don't. We Miracle Protect. Don't get to play pressure points. The rest of this fight's gonna be slow, but with Lake Water, we'll be okay. Damn it. We're gonna lose maybe like 30 to 40 health from here, unfortunately. Game will be too easy. Don't make it hard on me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Aw. We're one short. Disaster. Good news is that I can only lose 5 health a turn. Guaranteed to kill you next turn. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're actually like done losing health here. What a smooth burning elite, all things considered. Probably gonna draw. Probably gonna draw Regret one more time, actually. Guess we're doing a casual watch and run to de-stress a bit? Yes, with chat integration on, so chat's making the choices for me, because I am mind blown after our defect run. Omamori will negate future curses for the deck. Means no more regret for us. Grab ourselves the Emerald Key and one of these cards. Another Pressure Points, a Consecrate, or a Bowling Bash. Second Pressure Points goes pretty well with first Pressure Points, but the double Bowling Bash, what about that? What about that? Who's our Act 1 boss? They are Guardian, who will die easily to pressure points, I'm sure. Oh my goodness. Alright, what do I upgrade now? Probably the Lake Water. We have the damage going. Let's upgrade the Lake Water. 7 block per turn. Damaru. Starting your turn, gain 1 mantra. This doesn't do anything. Well, it puts us into Divinity stance on turn 10, which is not that helpful, given that we're mostly doing damage with pressure points. Does not scale with stance. Do we take this? What do you think, chat? Damaru or Sapphire Key? One of the big advantages to the Damaru is that I can play music on it, which should not be ignored as an upside. Keys have it? Alright. Fair enough. And I think we want to get rid of our curse at the cost of fighting 1 extra... Yeah, I don't want to regret through all that. No, no way. Get out of here. Get out of here. Consecrate, Wheel Kick. Ray, I don't think. Foresight is very good, though, and we can afford it. Oh, yeah. Scrying allows us to get back to the pressure points much more quickly. Okay, Vigilance. Like water. Or protects. Looks like water. Okay, Bowling Bash. Next turn's gonna be a little ugly. Unless I can kill them both.
Commander,
strike.
the aliens are disturbing.
Sky Geiler, thank you so much for the 5 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding. Return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. I like this. Got full blocks. Only 1 sec. So we just kill? Here's our cards to study. Gives us more card draw by adding insights to our draw pile every turn. Halt, good for blocking in Wrath Stance, or Indignation, good for getting into Wrath Stance, or applying vulnerable to our enemies. If we're already in Wrath. As always, skipping is an option, and sometimes might be the best. If we want to lean into our pressure points, ways to do that would include drawing lots of cards, as well as doing a lot of scry and blocking. Looks like that was a close vote between skip and study, and honestly, that's how I felt too. Like, study is... it's nice, but I don't know. It's a little hard to get into play. It upgrades to 1 cost, right? Maybe I should just upgrade it. I think that's what we're going to do right now. Yeah, we're going to do that right now. Although, no, we don't take a Snecko Eye, right? No, Snecko Eye. Not the greatest turn 1 here. Rorg. I don't think we play Study against Gremlin Knob because they are skills. We do need to play pressure points every time we draw it. It is a skill, unfortunately, so it will make the Knob angrier. But that's the cost of doing business here. Okay, we're full blocking already. So this is pretty good. I don't think there was a... no, there was no world where we eruption there, I don't think. Well, I didn't think about it that hard, admittedly. Unfortunately, we're drawing pressure points plus with, at the worst possible time here, shuffling the deck without it. Luckily, we got a good attack pattern, though, so I think it's going to pay off. We just need to play that one more time. Yeah, we should be able to lethal next turn. Pretty much no matter what. Strikes. Let's see, there are 10 cards in the draw pile. What we want to draw is Eruption and Holding Bash together. Let's see, if I drew Eruption, Strike, that would be 1 damage short of a kill. So it has to be Eruption, Strike, Bowling Bash, or Pressure Points. And then 1 strike? No. And then also Bowling Bash. Okay, so we discard all of these. Pressure Points, Eruption, that'll do. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Whew. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns we gain 1 energy. Liquid Memories lets us return a card from the discard pile. And one of these 3 cards. These are pretty interesting. Tranquility, Brilliance, and Worship. Kind of a mantra package there. A little bit tangential to what we're doing, but often Watcher ends up incorporating like 2 or 3 gimmicks into her deck in a way that kind of work together. Chat seems pretty uncertain that this is our 2nd gimmick, though, which is completely fair. I'm totally done with a skip here. I think it's pretty reasonable to skip a couple of card picks in Act 1. I'd say on average I skip like 2 cards in Act 1. That feels right. I don't know if that's actually true. That feels right. Okay, there's a second pressure points. Jesus. But we can kill 2 of them. 2 of them. Beautiful. So here's where I really like Pressure Points as a card, because there's a couple of cool things that Pressure Points does. One of those things... Well, actually, hold on. We get to kill all 3. The Pressure Points does 2 things that are cool. 1 is that it goes through block, and 2 is that when you play Pressure Points on an enemy, it triggers Pressure Points on all other enemies. So it's got a sort of an AoE function to it that Claw and Rampage don't have. We're offered now more Scry and Foresight, Weaken from Sash Whip if we play an attack, or Talk to the Hand, which is a way to gain block by attacking an enemy. It applies a permanent debuff to your foe. Does not work with Pressure Points, mind you. But does work pretty well with Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash did some good work this act, by the way. Good job, Bowling Bash. 1 Talk to the Hand acquired. Let's see. Good upgrades are Foresight for Scry 4, Pressure Points goes to 11 mark. We can upgrade Protect for some more block. I think we're going to end up removing Eruption, so I'm not going to worry about upgrading it. But Paler, what about Flick? Oh, Flick. Deprecated. I think one of these 3. Let's go with the Foresight upgrade. I think the additional cycling will be very good. Actually, just already transforming if I draw the other thingy-me-jiggy. Nope, what Eruption do I? No. Though that gives me a higher chance of transforming. We just draw the Pressure Points, it's fine. Got him. So I think this is going to be absolutely insane at this point. Right? It's just going to be nuts constantly. See you later, Buddhapool. Thanks for the kind words. Been a hell of a day. It's been a hell of a day. So Flick was a card that only existed for like a couple of days. It was a 0-cost attack that did 30 damage after you played like 3 of them on your foe. Another transform here. This is actually a legit transform too. Shuffle the deck. Cycling. The insights go really well with the scrying, actually, because they allow me to consistently have the scry go off, whereas normally it's wasted. That made any sense? I don't know if that made any sense. By the way, Pressure Points does a lot of damage. Flick was way too weak, and kind of a... It was a pretty bad meme. Like, worse than Claw. Not to say Claw is bad, but Claw is a meme. Alpha! Alpha works well with our Scry. That's an interesting way we can add scaling to what we've got. Master Reality pairs with our Study to let us draw upgraded Insight, and that would be an additional card every turn, essentially. Or Omniscience can fetch something out of the draw pile, play it twice, allow us to scale our block with Like Water, allow us to double tap a Pressure Points, allow us to do some good stuff. I think Omniscience is pretty good, usually. Chat's liking the Alpha, and I don't mind it either. Alpha puts a Beta into the draw pile, which is a 2-cost card that says put an Omega into the draw pile, and Omega is a 3-cost power that says deal 50 damage to all enemies at the end of every turn. And that can be some devastating damage. Let's take a Dupe Potion. Alright, you also get to choose the Boss Relic. You'll have the exact same choices. Couple reminders. We do have a Omamori, so a Cursed Key and a Calling Bell. They're both better. I think we do appreciate additional energy. How good is a Pyramid? Probably good. Pyramid is always good, so, like, Pyramid is an option. And then however you feel about Snecko Eye. Here's your choices. Snecko Eye versus Fusion Hammer versus Astrolabe. What will it be? Like Astro winning out over Snecko? By a decent chunk. Snecko's great except for the interaction with Steady, mainly. So I do think that this ends up winning out. Transform 3 strike. No, Eruption in 2 strikes feels like the winning play here. For sure. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, we got a second like water. And we got... I guess we're a Divinity deck now, because we have Mantra for days. Mantra for days. How do we do about it? How do we do against elites? Our front load is a little lacking. A little bit lacking. Can you ask me to make a U-turn and drive back to the Damaru? Right? We have 9 mantra per cycle. It's the optimal amount, right? Events are good. But elites. Elites are kind of monkas. This way. Take 1 elite, not 2. Yeah, 1 elite, not 2. Okay, this way then. The 2 jerks. Hilariously tempted to duplication potion warship so I can get more energy here. There's a lot of things I want to play. I want to get pressure points down, I want to get study down, I want to block. Maybe it's just pressure point, study, defend. We take some damage, but we're in better shape for later. I think we should be using a potion here. If I worship twice, we gain 5 additional energy, so I can play everything. And keep the miracle. Seems like such a waste, though. Nothing better I can do? Not really. I can double vigilance and then take nothing. Maybe it's better to study than it is to pressure points. You know, I'm more convinced that's true, actually. Let's do this, then. This worship retains. We'll have to draw it again. The indignity of drawing it again. I guess our goal is to get alpha in play then. Okay. We'll work with that. So that means I have to play it, huh? What rob me? They're both gonna get away, actually. If I do that. You block for 9. You block for more than 9. Rude. Do 14, that won't kill, but it will kill you. Okay. I guess I'm only killing one of them then. Play Omega, you die. I would need to do... I would need to play the pressure points, but I don't have the energy. Is there any way to get the energy? Yeah, I could potion. It's only like 30 gold. Not gonna bother. Not gonna bother. See you later. Some of our money back, and our choice between Evaluate, Empty Fist, and Cut Through Fate.
Commander, one of our most valued
Snackbacks.
supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Chat needs to sort of GoFundMe to buy me a Snuggie. I think chat just threw enough money at me at the end of the last ladder run that I could probably buy one. I like the Cut Through Fate with our Talk to the Hand. More Scry is, in general, quite good here, I think. So, I'll take it quite happily. We get a... Ooh. Really didn't want that to be a fight. Yikes. Not want that to be a fight. Just take 5. You just take 5 willingly here. Keep the Protect in my hand. Put the Talk to the Hand down. Okay, do we do pressure points or alpha? Question. We get alpha in play here. Drop beta this turn. Perfect. Oh god. Oh no. We draw Bowling Bash and knock one of them out of the air is what we do this turn. Jesus. Don't do that. Do not do that. That is not cool. Guess that means I'm not playing beta, huh? I go Like Water, Miracle, Protect, and we take nothing? Terrifying. Oh god! Stop! Please don't do that. Hey. Terrifying. Okay, so we're full blocking already, which means I can... Get you. There's beta. Okay, beta protected, we win next turn. Cool. What a weird fight. Another prey, an empty body, and a wheel kick. Sneaky alive again? No. Aren't you live? Oh, that's right. No, you're done streaming until January. That's right. Good luck with your move, by the way. Don't know if I said that yet. But best of luck to you with your move, and I hope you have a wonderful new year. In every sense of the meaning of that. Skip! Hey. Can pressure points the heck out of the avocado in this fight. A nice comfortable turn 1. Nice uncomfortable turn 2. Well, not that bad. Not bad at all. The 2 Like Waters with a Teardrop Locket are so nice. So very nice. 31, I can block that, no prob. Ain't even a thing. Okay, you gotta go. Yeah. Oh no, it's doing the thing again. Uh-oh. I could go Divinity. Does that help me at all? No. Yes, actually it does. I don't do anything with it other than block, but I do block. Hooray! Okay, so it's actually less damage if you die anyway, so we play this. Take 2. So rude. Fun to use Divinity just as a way to gain some more energy in this one. Boop. Surprisingly smooth fight, all things considered. Alright, what do we got here? Third Eye, blocking the Scry, Crescendo, Sash Whip. The options. So stuffy. So stuffy. Too stuffy. Yoink. Thanks for the third eye. This way? Or straight into an elite? Smile. Less hallway. I mean, we did fine in the hallway fight. Snecko will not stop me. Or something. Yeah. Discount lake water. I like it. We do not want to play study with Snecko. We'll slowly succumb to terror. Probably just want to hold on to those, but I think greedily chose. Now we're fine. E7. Uh-oh. Expensive. Stop making everything expensive. Please. Let go. Oh no. Want to get some mantra going so that we can use it for energy later, basically. Don't actually want to draw the thingy. So we can like bank energy by playing the mantra cards. Cool. Hey, there we go. More affordable. Okay, Mega gets put into play next turn, and that automatically kills it. Hooray! I like this deck. Signature move. Can only be played if this is the only attack in our hand. Empty body exits our stance and gives us block. And another copy of Prey. What will it be? Signature move was added to the deck. I'm honestly a little surprised by that, but alright. We don't have that many attacks in the deck, so it's relatively easy to play, I suppose. And it works well with these liquid memories. It might just be what we need to punch through an elite or two here. But I think I'm going to go for the upgrade. We want to upgrade... Alpha could be an 8. But upgrade the signature move, hilariously. Second pressure points. Most afraid of triple sleevers. So upgrades on Bowling Bash or signature move would be best for that, I think. Interesting. let's try out how we will theoretically fare against triple slavers by fighting these nerds. It's not a good turn one. Okay. We can do quite a lot of damage here. I have to play the Cut Through Fate before I can play Signature Move. So I guess we Cut Through Fate and we try not to draw an attack card. So I think I'm going to take out 2 of them here. We are going to use the potion, probably, because I think I have to. So those 2 are going to be Pointy... Pointy and Bear, probably. Or maybe Pointy and Romeo. So I go Bullying Bash on Romeo. Yeah. I think a bunch here. But I think we're outdone. As a result. Though, hopefully? Hello? Like water? Anybody? Anybody there? Just like water. Okay, so this did not give me confidence against 3 slavers. At all. I think that's the lesson I've learned. That we are doomed. Maybe I'm resting. Resting seems like a good idea. Bit of upgrading. Though, we'll save a lot of health with, having... whatchamacallit? The red mask. Lock potion's good too. Wheel kick, a second copy of Alpha, and a sash whip. Feels like we need just like one more mantra, like a prostrate or something. Something like that. Looking like a skip. Fair enough. Right, at this fire, I'm not only going to rest, but I'm also going to use the bathroom real quick. Refill my water. When I return, we will continue our adventures through the Spire together. Yeah, it's also because my the meds I took at the start of stream wore off, and I'm going to go grab some more of those as I refill the water. So I will be right back, hopefully with a little bit more of a clear nose, and we'll continue. Alrighty, I'm back. So the only thing I could think of while I was on break was, how did I win that defect run? How did I win that? Seems absurd. Match him and keep him. Can't get a curse. Sanctity's okay. Don't want an eruption. Don't want a crush joints. Don't think I want a blasphemy. Don't want that. Okay. No cards. That's fine. Terrifying. Hello, gentlemen. I'm terrified of you. Okay. Can I pull off a signature move kill next turn? Maybe? I'm gonna try it. Good luck to us. Not quite. Need to draw a bowling bash in addition. Do I still play it? I think I still play it, though. It does cause us to take quite a bit of damage. But, like, it's the only way I can kill him next turn, right? Yeah. So this is a bit of an oof. Next turn we look to KO. We do... No! Talk to the Hand's one short? Uh-oh. I mean, it's okay, actually, because of that, but... Okay, cut through the fate. Cut through fate. Cut through the fate. We'll kill. Take 2. And then we're never vulnerable again. Can actually not lose if we KO Red Slaver. Or Blue Slaver, excuse me. Whatever your name is. So I think we're fine. We did lose some health and had to use our block potion. We are otherwise totally okay. The Alpha Vigilance, that's fine. Not really worried about these wounds at all. Last card in the deck. Okay. Could theoretically still play it. Might as well, right? That's just a winning play. Or, oh no, it shuffles though. Maybe not a winning play. Maybe not a winning play at all. In fact, it might have been the worst play. No, it's fine. What do you got there? That fight got weird at the end. This deck is strange. Ooh, Incense Burner. And one of these cards, potentially. Second signature move does not go over well, in my limited experience. Though we have one with 7 before. Probably come over a little bit more on screen now that we're not runic pyramiding it up. It says moments before finding a runic pyramid. Well, we already fought the triple slavers. Do I take another elite on? And do I go to one or more shops? I think the answer is I go this way. Mummy Hand. Ooh, makes it easier to play our Lake Waters. And when with 7 or in spite of 7. Little column A, little column B. That's how I would describe that experience. Okay. Don't like... doing this. I am gonna do it. It could go poorly if we don't get, like, Omega in play early. That was bad. Okay, signature move is playable. That's nice. Unfortunately, it cannot prevent me from being attacked next turn. That's not nice. The good news is, Mummified Hand means I can play so many cards in this hand. I think I can play them all. Do I have to kill a wizard with signature move? I feel like I do. We get to keep the protect. Can't get Omega into play next turn. How unfortunate. Like that. Okay, probably can't play the beta. I have to, though. Feels like... I think I have to. Doesn't it? Do I just die if I do? That'd be unfortunate. I think we block. And we're going to let the Incense Burner work for us. By forcing Grim Leader to attack me again next turn, when we'll be intangible. Here's hoping that works. Signature move. We actually want to play them here, though, because I do want him to attack me. Get him, boys! Draw beta, that's really bad. What are you now? This is super awkward. If I draw exactly 5, I can play beta next turn. Kill the fat gremlin. I might be able to play Omega next turn with a Warship in my hand, though. Okay. In that case, I do want to scry. Okay, so we do it like this. Cut through fate. Okay, I think this worked. Weirdly. But we do need Grim Leader to not attack me next turn. Not guaranteed. So if I play Warship, I immediately gain metric buttload of energy, which means I can afford to play both Beta and Omega here. That gets in play right away. And Strike is free, my god. Also, oh, and that just kills. Nice. Beautiful. Means we don't die to this. Convenient. Alright, that fight was terrifying, and let's not do that again. Want one of these cards? This looks weird. Have I said that enough times tonight? We're gonna be resting, hopefully not fighting any more fights. Although with 11 health, I think we don't die most of the time. Probably. Probably. Third eyes have it. Can't get your third eye without your second third eye. That's what they say. They also say, a centurion and his mystic are soon parted. Parting me from my life, that is. Feels like skill potion might be necessary on this turn. It's gonna be super scary. Yeah, super scary. Super scary. Okay, like water and protect. Perfect. If I defend like water, we get one of these for free. Currently at 14 block. That should be enough. Yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Nice intangible. Oh. Ladder Streak go down in flames again? It did not, Bobber. It did not. In fact, it ended on such a spectacular note tonight that I decided I could not handle any more of it whatsoever. But it was most glorious in how it resolved. So we're currently sitting at, Ladder Streak is currently sitting at Ascension 19. So we have one Watcher run and one Ironclad run remaining, which we'll be doing on Saturday. Starting at noon Eastern Standard Time for the early stream. Although maybe we should do that in the evening. Nah, we'll do it Saturday. Gotta be on Saturday. When else would it be? How's my confidence level for those two? Higher than the defect run we just did. I think my odds of those two runs are higher than the defect run was, so. That's hopefully a good sign. Gotta go Vigilance, Miracle, Defend, Protect for next turn, so I don't die. Okay, we didn't die. Ooh. Did in fact not die. Defect the most difficult to win with? Against the heart? I think so. Yeah, against the heart, I think so. Well, let's see. 24. I could just play Omega. I take a lot of damage. Don't want to take a lot of damage. What's the point of adding it to the drop pile if I was going to play it? May have made a mistake here. Oh yeah, I have definitely done that. Let's protect on top. Go figure. 5. That's fine. I think that's fine. Damn. Put that down. So close to being able to just put Omega into play. 3 block, so strike wouldn't be good enough. I'd have to hit cut through fate. Its warship might be sad. Let's do this though. Still don't put it into play. Easy. Alright, that should be fine. Tim and Omega. We have one more fight, and I can probably set up Incense Burner for Hyper Beam there. Smoke Bomb, hilarious. We each have Consecrate or Tantrum. 3 attacks that we could add. We do have Divinity. Actually, it occurs to me that Divinity's signature move does a lot of damage to this deck. Why did I not think of that before? Why did I not think of that before? Alright, I gotta speed this run up. Let's rest! Oof. Oh man, Scrawl? Heck yeah. Scrawl is pretty hype. Oh, my chat picked actually above that Snecko Eye. The study, I think, had a lot to do with it. Study's really bad with Snecko Eye, as we found out in the past. Like, atrociously so. These insights that get added to the raw pile, costing random amounts, is painful. Not in a good way. Would not in a good way. Beta. Okay. Wait. Wait, I was supposed to set up burner? Oh well. Forgot to. What happened to the 18 defect at 1? We are doing a, we're unwinding right now with a chat draft, which is not part of the ladder streak. But we did ever so barely win that defect run. I highly recommend the VOD, or at least just the heart fight, because it was a real nail-biter of a run. Do we kill the streamer or just normal chat draft? Your pick. Do whatever strikes your fancy, truthfully. Hey, no, there's no wrong reason to vote for something other than Snecko Eye. Let's be greedy. Let's make this easier to play. Getting our alpha innate. Let's unfortunately bounce off of Artifact, but we can get it all removed. This turn since Murder kind of lights up in this fight. Just need 18 and 820 left, that's right. Only 2 remain. beta. There it is. That lined up really well. Question is, can we block next turn? I'm not sure the answer is yes. That's a little worrying. It's definitely a little worrying. Back to us. What can you do with the ladder streak tomorrow? Nope, tomorrow is my day off, so there will not be a stream tomorrow. I've got real life stuff that I'm doing. But we'll be back on Saturday morning with the ladder streak continuation. Survive 58. 7. 13. 7. Not doing the math. Not enough. Ever so barely. Cool. Didn't even die. Easy game. Like water stacks with orichalcum? It does, yes. Yes, it does. 18, so I have to block for 18. Block for 18. Wait, I can't do math. Oh yeah, I can do math. Good. Thought I was dead there for a second. Cool. We win. GG. Here's your choices. More block, more mantra, or wish. Like we're leaning into wish. If we take this wish, we're going to need some more energy. We're currently a little bit behind on that. So hopefully we can pick something up. And our boss relic options are Sozu, energy but no more potions, Runic Dome, energy but no more intense, or Black Star for extra relics off elites. No more potions might make things a little difficult, but it is the energy we want. Sure, that will help. Let's do it. Let's do it. Choose a relatively... We already got our Burning Elite down, so I'm going to go pretty zippy path through the X, I think. Something like that. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Get that shot with our 399 gold. You like the devotion there? Devotion could have been good. It would have helped us go Divinity a lot more reliably. Our current deck is some sort of pressure points and lake water nonsense that also has a alpha in it. So lots of block, lots of scry, and then alpha and pressure points to deal damage. Alpha's been working out pretty well. Use Wish to get plated armor, or sometimes I can use it to get money. If Omega can trigger in Divine Stance, but it doesn't do any extra damage. Doesn't get any benefit from it. Body Sash Whip, evaluate. What will you do to evaluate the Spire? Skip. Yeah, we haven't seen a wave of the hand this entire run, right? We have not. Oh, yikes. This. Third eye, consecrate, prostrate. If we wanted the one more mantra, that is the option there. It's not much block though. I think Lake Water is our only way to intercom. Hashtag pizza. I want the pizza option. Give me the pizza. I demand pizza. Real cards you can no longer heal? Would that be good for us? Probably. 990 in gold? Like, I'm about to go to a shop, right? We have a no more worry? It's gotta be the 999 gold. Gotta be. Give me that. Can it really be this easy? Membership card incoming? That's close enough to a full block. Get our damage going here. More money. Don't have enough of it. Getting way less block if I go Divine. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Whoops. I played that prayer on instinct. Whoopsie daisy. Well, and that's why I didn't do another ladder streak run. F. Spire is a punishing game. Can it really be this easy to die with 1500 gold? GG. This is my true potential. I even said that I'd like declared my intent to not play it, and then decided to play it anyway. Well, GG. Thanks so much for participating in that run, everybody. I guess that is where I wind things down for tonight. But it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks again for all the generosity tonight, all the follows, all the hype, all the GGs. Been a lovely, lovely day. We'll be back not tomorrow, but Saturday at noon Eastern Standard Time to pick up the ladder streak. I'm going to be taking these final two runs pretty slowly. And should the ladder streak win, we'll be highlighting all 20 runs. I'm going to get me some sleep, rest and recover my day off, and when I return, hopefully I'll be at full strength for the final two Ascensions. GG, everybody. Let's throw a raid on over to Mini Minotaur. Valued Spire Slayer. And cheer in this chat earlier. And yeah. Join the Discord if you haven't. Follow me on Twitch if you haven't. Both ways to be notified when I'm live. I'm going to throw you on over to Mini. Say goodnight. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hope you all have a great night. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you all soon.